Unmute test. Mute.
Crustacean King! Digital screens! Canito Carginos, the name, a tidal wave of fame! He clicks and he clacks through internet stacks. A crowd with a cause, defying all laws. Canito Carginos, streaming tonight, burning so bright, burning so bright. Pokémon hacks, Yu-Gi-Oh attacks, GTA madness, MRPG madness. Holy crap, scuttles through digital rumbles. No sleep for the wicked. This crap is addicted. Canito Carginos, crapman, streaming tonight, burning so bright. Canito Carginos, crapman, streaming tonight, burning so bright. Burning so bright.
Clip it. Claws clicking on the mouse after midnight. Shell hard, but my heart soft in the neon light. Another stream, another scream, another late night. Got that digital sea legs walking upright. Sipping ain't easy when you're rocking chillin', but the dopamine be pumping hard to quit it. Crustacean clickbait.
Yeah, that's my name. React to the flames, all for the fame. Level up your pay, play the game.
Crustacean clickbait.
Ain't nothing the same.
Pokemon rhyme hacks, yeah, I beat 'em all. From Lavender Town to Victory Road. Standing tall, emulator flow. Dropping dimes in the digital mall. Card game simulator, watch the metaphor. They say I'm down bad, crab with a screen, but I'm building an empire, a digital machine. So let the haters hate, let them see them clean. I'll be counting my clam, living the dream.
Good evening, guys. It's me again. How's it going, everyone? Hope everyone's doing good. Hope everyone's doing well. Hope everyone's having a good time. We are gonna do some reacts tonight. What's going on, Red? Alright, so of course, we got ourselves a new, we got some new, a lot of new videos actually. A lot of crazy shit has happened in 2 days I was off. It's almost like the world is pushing me to, stream more days. I'm not gonna let the world win. I stream when I want to stream. Although I have considered doing multiple streams in a day. I've seen a couple of other streamers do like a morning stream and an evening stream or an afternoon stream, but it is what it is. We're good. We'll do it what we want to do. So let's see. The first thing I wanted to see is I had a lot of shit to see. Goddamn. Here we go. Fuck. Can't see that. Okay. Holy shit. We got a lot of shit. Okay. First thing I want to see is, yeah. All right. We're gonna start off with. ABC News finally told the armed citizen story straight by Colion Noir. Let's dive on in.
If you're wondering why I'm clapping, I made a video a day ago where I said the mainstream media would never highlight the man or the armed citizen who stopped the shooter in Idaho. So let me eat it real quick.
The deadly shooting at a fast food restaurant, 3 people killed, 7 wounded. And tonight here, the dramatic video showing armed bystanders opening fire, trying to get the gunman to stop in Twin Falls, Idaho.
Because thank you. ABC News, thank you.
About time. No, it's about goddamn time that they show, you know, look, there are a lot of crimes that are prevented just by a person brandishing a gun. A lot of the times, all it takes is just showing the gun off to the criminal, and the criminal's like, oh, never mind, I thought you were a soft target. Let me go try someone else. So, you know, how many of those don't get documented because it's basically a nothing burger? Who the fuck is going to go down to their local precinct and spend an hour and a half of their life writing a fucking statement about nothing happening? But that nothing happened because that person was armed and was able to meet force with force if need be.
Thank you. Seriously, thank you. Because you did exactly what you should have done. I give people hell when they earn it. So I'm going to give props when they earn that too. And ABC gave this man a national platform.
And that's the way it should be. That's the way it should be. When someone fucks up and someone's wrong, you give them hell. But when they do the right thing, you say, hey, good shit, good shit.
And told the story straight. That's what I asked for. That's what they did.
Trevor Ault is there tonight.
Tonight, investigators are searching for the motive in this Idaho mass shooting.
What's happening?
What happened?
What's happening?
Shoot.
3 people killed, 7 injured outside an In-N-Out restaurant in this crowded shopping center.
Get out of here, get out of here.
Police have identified the suspect as 24-year-old Chad Williams, seen here dressed in black, armed with a long gun.
Report multiple people down.
Hundreds of people running for cover as the shots rang out, but investigators say 2 men, an off-duty state trooper, and this man, 35-year-old Jordan Salinas, fired.
Yo, look at that. Look at that stance. You know, dude trained for this. Dude was so ready.
Now there's 2 of them, an off-duty state trooper and a civilian, and that trooper deserves every bit of the same credit. He was.
Yeah, because at that moment he was off duty. Not saying that he didn't have a responsibility to act, but, you know, it's not like he was on duty and on the job. So at that moment, he kind of was a civilian, too.
Off the clock, out of uniform, and he went. We just don't have the video of him. And now, hear the part that got me.
I peeked around the right-hand side of that sign closest to the road,
and that's where I saw the individual with his rifle pointed at the vehicles.
Authorities believe those heroic actions drove the shooter from the scene and likely saved lives.
He seemed unusually comfortable aiming that rifle at those cars, and then as soon as some rounds started coming at him, everything changed.
Isn't that how it always is? These fucking people who do this kind of thing, are cowards. They're not someone looking for a fight. They're looking to essentially shoot fish in a barrel. And once the fish start shooting back, they go into oh shit mode.
Immediately, all that bravado he had
Melted away.
immediately crumbled.
This loser crumbled because that's what these guys are. They're
Yes.
not looking for competition. They're
Didn't I just fucking say that?
not looking for a fight. They're going to where the most people are and where their least resistance is. And they try to run the body count up because that's the only thing they think will make anybody say their name. And this particular shooter had the better weapon. He had the rifle. He had the reach, the rounds, the velocity. And the second somebody with a pistol started sending rounds his way, all that swagger he had while he was pointing it at people sitting in their cars evaporated. He ran, and then he did the thing they always do: self-preservation from a guy who came to die. So no, I'm not saying his name in this video. He
Good.
is so much of a
He doesn't deserve to have his name spoken. That's one way we stop this from happening. Is we don't fucking say their names. Their names don't deserve to be spoken. They deserve to be forgotten because they're doing this so that people will remember them and say their names and so they can leave a mark on history. So the best way we can say fuck you to them is to make them forgotten, is to not say their name, is to make them fade into obscurity.
coward that when he was getting shot at, even though he came to die, he still ran. That's how much of a loser he is. Nobody's going to remember his name anyway. There's a
Good.
long, sad list of losers who did exactly what he did, and I can't name 3 of them, and neither should you be able to. You know whose name we're going to remember?
This guy.
The guy who shot back. He's the one doing the interviews. He's the one the country got to see. And I hope everything good in the world comes to him. And I want to say the names that actually matter here because I'm going hard at a dead coward, and there were real people in that parking lot. Christopher Clouch, 59, worked at a recovery center helping people fight addiction, loved
Damn.
traveling, cooking, and being outside. Then there's Ashley Garibay, 23, an in-and-out employee killed doing her job, taking care of customers. 2 of the wounded are still critical. And here's the thing about how this all lined up, because you couldn't have scripted it better if you tried. They got a man standing in a drive-thru in a perfect shooting stance on camera in front of the whole country, running what looks like a suppressed FN-57, the exact gun the media spent years calling a cop killer because of armor-piercing bullets.
Even though those bullets I don't believe are actually available to the general public. Like regular 5.7 by 28 millimeter rounds. It's essentially a slightly less spicy 5.56. Which is kind of one of the reasons I like it, is because it's kind of a tiny rifle round. And I forgot the fucking name of it. It's like an AR platform rifle, but it's more compact. It's like a carbine that I would want to convert into a rifle that also takes FN-57 mags. So I could have the FN-57 handgun and then the rifle that both take not only the same bullet, but the same magazine. That fucking simplifies a lot of shit. And keeping it simple is how you fucking keep yourself alive. Yeah, they are $1 per bullet though. That just means you got to make every round count.
That gun with a suppressor on it, which is the other thing they spent years telling you is an assassin's tool. The Crocodile Dundee of Idaho out there with the 2 most demonized items in the entire gun debate, saving people's lives on national television. And reporting suggests he started training after the Boise Mall shooting back in 2021, which I'm still working to confirm. But if that's true, a mass shooting is what made him get ready, and being ready is what let him do something about it.
Yeah, you should always have. The PS90 is a really nice gun. It is cool. It sucks that we're stuck with the cucked version. I hope one day, I will look, the day a politician comes and runs on this one simple thing, I'm going to repeal the NFA. I'm going to unleash the ability to own full autos for civilians again. You will get my vote immediately. Because a P90, oh, a P90. 50 rounds in that little compact package, fully automatic. The thing is, at $1 a round, that's going to be a very, very expensive automatic fire. So basically, we're going to be shooting Switch games at people.
The next one. So don't stop at him. That's my ask. Next self-defense shooting that comes across the wire, show that person, interview that person, put them on the morning show. We don't get tired of seeing it. And it's not just the gun community, it's everybody, because we've been told for decades that we're perpetual victims waiting on police response time. Forget that shit. Show people they can do something. Show them it's possible, because a polite society isn't polite out of good manners.
Hey, look, I've had to call the police because of a situation with a firearm once. Luckily, nothing came of it, and luckily they came fairly quickly. But I hated the fact that I had to call and wait for help to come while there was a dude with a fucking gun. And that's one reason that the moment I am able to, I'm getting a CCW and getting a handgun.
It's polite, because when somebody decides they want to start killing a bunch of people,
although I think my broke ass should probably start with 22 LR, because if I'm not mistaken, 22 LR is like the cheapest round. I forgot how much they are on average, but I believe it's like one of the cheapest rounds of ammunition per round you can buy. And it's good enough. Trust me, it's good enough. If you know where to put it.
People around him ready and able to stop him. I want to live in a country where everybody can defend themselves so that nobody ever has to.
Yeah, an armed society is a polite society.
If that sounds like a contradiction to you, go read the Second Amendment again. And that's the whole idea right there. Not a hobby, not a costume, a country that runs on citizens who are capable. That's what the America 2A hat that I'm wearing right now is all about. America in that distressed font with a bullet standing in for the eye on the hat and on the shirt.
That's why even if the National Guard and the Coast Guard and the Marines and the Army were somehow miraculously to be defeated, an invading force would still have to deal with police departments that have as much kit as some fucking countries' militaries and a heavily armed civilian populace. So, you would literally have to fight every American in order to conquer America. Like every last one. From the old guy who's seen two fucking war, the old guy who was fucking drafted into Vietnam back in the day and still remembers how to fucking shoot his rifle, to the fucking Boy Scouts who got their fucking rifleman badge. You're gonna have to go through every last one of them to conquer America. And that's why America can never get fucked with. Because we're like a goddamn porcupine. There's so many fucking spines, and behind every spine is a rifle.
Wear it, and you're not arguing with anybody. You're not posting. You're not explaining yourself at work. You're just on the record quietly every day. So click the link in the description section of this video so you can check out the versions of the hats, and we have them in shirts as well, in a bunch of different colors and different styles. And to ABC, thank you. Do it again next time.
Yes, good shit, ABC.
And to the man in the drive-thru, thank you for the rest of us. One thing's for certain and two things are for sure.
Good shit,
Politicians
ABC.
and tech giants don't want gun content to be recommended to you. And we're all fighting this culture war together. Now, you can help do your part by liking, commenting, subscribing to the channel, but most importantly, sharing this video with at least one person. Together, we can stop the suppression of our 2A rights. And don't forget to click the link in the description section of this video for the products that I mentioned in this video.
Emergency.
All right. Now, I might have quote unquote seen, because I saw this video in my watch history and I know I didn't watch it, but I did fall asleep in my car with my iPad on the leaned against the HVAC knobs. What was it, last night? After my girlfriend went home, my neighbor was like, "Hey, chill out here for a moment. because I helped her with something, and she was like, "Oh, I'll give you some weed." I thought she was gonna give me a little fucking like a little nug. She gave me like a goddamn eighth of an ounce. But so I kind of fell asleep waiting for her to come out, and I woke up when like the sun was just starting to come up, and that's when I finally left my car. And I think my iPad was either dead or like 10%, and fucking like the screen was locked because it just like closed itself. But I haven't seen this yet. I just kind of fell asleep in my car watching YouTube like I do in my house because I was chilling with my girlfriend in my car last night, and she went home, and I was like, okay, I'm gonna wait for Leslie to bring me the bud she promised me, and then I just fell asleep because I was just kind of out of it. That happens sometimes. It is what it is. What are you gonna do? So, without any further ado, this is Armed Hero Saves In and Out, an emergency gun meme review by Brandon Herrera. Let's dive on in.
Emergency gun meme review. What's going on, guys? You know, when I said I was going to try to start doing these gun meme reviews a little bit more often, I didn't think it would be immediately right out the gate after.
But Brandon definitely does do an emergency one when the situation calls for it. I believe if I'm not mistaken. Now, I could be wrong. There could have been one after this, but if I'm not mistaken, the last emergency gun meme review we had was actually the Kyle Rittenhouse incident, which, holy fuck, was that a long time ago. Like, I remember when that literally just jumped off. That was like before I wouldn't say before I had any dreams of being a content creator, but before I was in the position to make content about it. At that time, I was only a content consumer. But now, here we are with the next emergency gun meme review, and I get to react to it.
Our last one. So if you've seen this photo pop up in your feed and you're really not
Hell yeah. Look at that stance. Yo, you know the dude trained. You know that dude was ready.
paying too close attention to what happened, let's go into why your feed's on fire right now. So if you haven't been paying attention to the news, tragically, there was a shooting in Twin Falls, Idaho. Some incel Redditor loser, who we will not name as we try
Base, don't name him. Fuck his ass.
not ever do, decided to try to shoot up an In-N-Out. But the slack-jawed loser in question, armed
Slack-jawed loser. I gotta use that. There's so many. What is it? The chronically unfucked slack-jawed loser. See, I gotta tuck these away in like the corners of my brain for when I really gotta insult someone hard.
with a rifle, was trying to do a lot more damage than that. And this is where the silver lining comes in, the good news. If this is your first time hearing about it, this is why. What would have undoubtedly been a much bigger mass shooting was stopped in its tracks by an armed citizen.
A good guy with a gun.
A good guy with a gun.
You know, I didn't, but this seems like a perfect time for you to use this emote.
Flying in the face of the media narrative. Our pistol-packing, hat-clad hero was a man by the name of Jordan Salinas, who, according to reports, was on his way back from horseback riding with his girlfriend to stop by In-N-Out, as one does. Look.
That is so aggressively American. Hey, let's go horseback riding. I'm gonna go horseback riding with my girlfriend, and then we're gonna get some In-N-Out. Hey, Lonely Healer. Thanks for lurking.
I'm a Texan. I'm a Whataburger guy. In-N-Out still fucks. Gunman opens fire.
I've never had Whataburger or In-N-Out, but in all honesty, look, burgers are like sex. You've got to really be fucking stupid to fuck one up. Like, even a slop burger is pretty fucking decent. It's a burger. Burgers and pizza is like, it's food you've got to be clinically retarded to get wrong.
In the parking lot of an In-N-Out burger. Jordan Salinas.
So anyway, I started blasting.
Jordan
Bang,
drew his
bang.
semi-automatic pistol and went toward the danger, seen on video repeatedly firing at the shooter.
Yes, in the wake of this terrible shooting, this photo has become a symbol of hope. A reminder that if you are prepared, if you carry, if you train, you can be the person that saves not only your life, but the
lives of others.
It's the folks around you. It's not just a theory, it's something that happens much more often than people seem to think. God dispatched a comically over-the-top embodiment of a 2A activist's argument to pink mist a Redditor and you're blackpilling?
Yeah, it is like someone printed out a fucking, like someone was like, let's make a physical embodiment of the fucking, all the 2A activists, like what everyone thinks a 2A activist would look like. Let's try to make that in human form, and have them. It's like fucking fate.
That's something I do want to talk about real quick. Is there's a lot of memes that all involve seemingly AI.
He was dressed, I would say, in an aggressively American style.
Enhanced versions of that photo or that screenshot from the video with dramatically different results. That being said, a lot of them are very funny. Straight up, somebody in that parking lot had the mysterious stranger perk. While tons of people were running away from the gunfire, which, I mean, to be honest, perfectly understandable.
And 100% understandable.
In that situation, Jordan pulled his suppressed handgun and ran toward the gunfire and engaged the shooter, which I was also told was a suppressed 5.7, which is, I will say, and that it's a very interesting choice.
My best friend actually got me into the 5.7. I forgot what he told me about it that made it so cool, but the thing that attracted me to it personally was it can hold a 30-round magazine. And I know there's handguns that can hold bigger magazines with the fucking extendo magazine that goes all the way down to your fucking knee. This is a fucking handgun that can, I think it's like an inch and a half, 2 inches protruding out of the grip, holds 30 rounds of fairly fast, fairly flat shooting fucking ammo. It's just a fucking good gun. It's not the best, but I think it's cool. Look, I think it's neat. What do you want?
A defensive handgun, also an incredibly expensive one. Jordan, after dumping...
Yes, it is very expensive. I believe someone said it has a debuff against pores.
A mag of 5.7 at a mass shooter.
I am never going to financially recover from this. Yeah. Because if you think about it, right, if every round is $1 and you shoot 31 rounds at someone, because you're going to have one in the chamber, then you drop the mag and replace the rounds, you got 31, right? 30 plus 1. That's oh God, that's a lot of money. That's like an hour and a half wages that I just fucking flung at this guy.
I am never going to financially recover from this.
I love how autistic the gun industry can be sometimes. Immediately after we all recognized, like, yes, absolutely applaud this man for everything he did, it was immediately a discussion about carry calibers. Hard Pass asked, does this mean I have to take back all the shit I talked about 5.7?
Yes, you do.
No, it does not. You do have to take back half the shit you've said about 5.7 carriers, though. Although we all know what is inevitably going to come next. GunTuber videos on subsonic 5.7 by 28.
Yeah.
One? Probably. I mean, Cody immediately ordered a 5.7 can. Yeah, real quick shout out. I think the guy had a YouTube channel. We'll include it right here, but yeah, no, this guy actually had YouTube videos, like, just kind of about, firearms and things like that. And I was
considering I have I think like between 3 and 5 Kentucky Ballistics videos I need to catch up my reacts to. Maybe I'll check out some of his shit too. I mean, shit, he's a fucking hero. I think we deserve to check out his YouTube page, give him some views, give him some exposure. Check out. I mean, clearly he knows his shit. He fucking engaged in an active shooter. I would say that qualifies him as someone you should listen to at least a little bit.
In one of his videos, he was talking about carrying subsonic 5.7, which is, I mean, certainly a choice. Not exactly, I think, the carry configuration that I would use, but at the same time, I'm not going to sit here and Monday morning quarterback the fucking hero that stopped a mass shooting.
And look, everyone's different. You know, some people like carrying Glock, some people like carrying 1911, some people like carrying high points, some people like carrying revolvers, some people, you know, everyone's got their own tastes. Something doesn't work for everyone, but it works for someone.
Like so many people on the internet have seemed to be excited to do. Well, I would have, but you didn't. It's that whole fucking man in the arena thing. Like, well, if I was there, I would have X, Y, and Z, but you weren't, and you didn't. Everybody talks about how the man in the arena errors, how the doer of deeds could have done them better. I don't know, shit pisses me off. This guy was in a position where he could have just run away. Instead, he ran toward the threat, engaged it, saved lives. This guy could have obviously just run away, and instead he ran toward the threat, fucking goes animal style, saying, I'm your Huckleberry. So to the man in the arena goes the credit, and to Jordan Salinas, this Marty Robbins meme is for you. Gunfighter ballads and drive-through songs. Oh, hell.
Nice.
Jordan Salinas, 5'7".
Nice.
Fire. Cool hat. Jordan the Kid. Gunfighting. Animal style. Double.
I've heard animal style is a way you can get your food at In-N-Out. Again, never had it just because I don't think if there are any around here, I haven't seen them. But I've heard good things about both In-N-Out and what was the other one? I mean, it's burgers. I love burgers. When I was in college, me and my best friend would go to fancy restaurants and still order burgers because that's just the kind of people we are.
Taps. They're LARPing me tonight. We'll get into that in a second. L shoulder holster. In the drive-thru. The burger's call. Running suppressed. The little green tip. Twin Falls Carol. God, no, I want fucking In-N-Out. Do they deliver? Yo, dog, I heard
they
you like
probably
a tac
do.
pack. So I'm going to open my tac pack with a knife I got from a tac pack. I'm trying not to slice my hand open on camera. Tac pack is the ultimate monthly box subscription.
Yeah, I accidentally sliced my hand open a couple of days ago by accident. I went to a friend's house to pick up some weed, and on his table he had one of those automatic knives, and I don't know why my hand spazzed out and like my central nervous system went full retard, but like I dropped the knife in a way where as it opened, it swiped and carved not a big chunk, but a sizable chunk from the middle finger of my left hand. And that shit hurt like a bitch. And it was embarrassing because I've always been known as the knife guy, but getting older sucks.
Company where you can get stuff like tactical swag, CMC drop-in triggers, that's actually really nice, Gerber knives, AR-15 handguards, tourniquets, AR-15 parts, and more. The standard tac pack costs $59.95 and typically has a value of $90 to $120. The tac pack plus costs about $139.95 shipped, and this month will be worth over $240. Plus, if you use the code AKGUY, you get a free tactical gift with your tac pack. So if you sign up with that code, it brings the total value up to over $300. You can check out tac pack using the links in the description and in the pinned comment. We appreciate them being a sponsor. This is not a threat. And of course, as always,
That's a nice knife too.
Like to thank SDI, the Sonoran Desert Institute.
Although, I'm gonna be honest, I've never met a knife I didn't like. I like knives. I like guns too, but knives are just... I don't know. Something about a knife. I just like holding a knife. I have all different kind of knives. Whataburger is goated. If I ever get Dr. Pepper milkshake... I think I know where I'm going to go tomorrow. Okay. I might... No, I have to wait till I'm off. Maybe me and my mom will go down there on Monday when we go do our bullshit. We'll see if there's a Whataburger around. But I like knives. For Christmas, one of my bosses a couple of years ago gave me like... I think it was a K-bar and a Bowie knife or some shit, but he gave me like 2 or 3 really nice fixed blade knives. And I don't care if it's fixed blade or folding. I just like knives. You know, there have been times in my life where I've carried like 2 or 3 knives on me at once just because I'm a knife guy.
Ever wanted to get your start in gunsmithing and weapons technology and you really don't know where to look? Consider checking out sdi.edu using the links down in the description and in the pinned comment. Anyhow, on the LARPing deal, that's something that's kind of become the linchpin of this situation. The saying that's kind of emerged from this shooting has been, it's all LARPing
until it isn't.
You know, being that guy that practices your quick draw, being the guy who practices combat medicine, who practices tactics, engaging from a vehicle, all the things you could be practicing as a legal gun owner or somebody responding to a threat like this. In any other context, you just LARPing. Yeah.
Until it isn't. Until shit goes real and shit goes sideways.
Until the day something like this comes up. And will that day come up in your life?
Maybe.
God, I really hope not. I really do hope not. If you hope that something like this happens to you, you probably need to start reevaluating some things.
Yeah, I hope I never have to shoot a gun at a person. I hope that this kind of shit never happens. But I also hope that if it ever does happen, that I'm in a situation where I'm prepared to at least defend myself, if not others. I would at least prefer to not be a fucking sitting goddamn target. You know, I just recently started liking life. I'd like to keep living it now.
Because we should all pray that this never happens to any of us or anyone we care about. But if something like this is going to happen, I hope it happens to somebody who's prepared. And in this case, we have a shining example. And now this is still a very fresh situation. There's a lot of things to figure out, but I've even been told that there was another armed citizen who engaged the shooter. So that's 2.
Authorities say an off-duty state trooper also took aim at the suspect, and the pair's heroic actions bought valuable time for people to flee.
The other that we don't have video for, at least at time of recording, is an off-duty Twin Falls, Idaho police officer by the name of Austin Scott James. According to the sources I have, he was at the In-N-Out off-duty at the time and returned fire and was actually hit by the shooter. He had gotten out of his vehicle to engage directly, ended up taking a round, and was actually tourniqueted by his wife and taken to the ER, expected to do just fine. But everything...
Based wife.
About this situation, everything about the 2 men that stepped up, even the wife that stepped up to apply the tourniquet. Every part about this just shows there's 2 different ways you can approach this. You can let life happen to you, or you can be prepared.
That's why I'm glad my girlfriend is also a security guard. So we're both essentially in kind of the same position, and, we would work as a unit if some shit went sideways rather than her just foiling out.
For the moment that life happens. Just goes to show, once again, people in Idaho are fucking built different. Because, truly, it's all LARP until it's not. Which this is where I have a lot of my problems with the way the mainstream media has covered this, because a lot of people are just reporting on the shooting itself, and they're failing to report on the fact that armed citizens are the reason why this wasn't much, much worse.
Yes.
Because I don't know how we haven't figured this out as a society yet. How to stop an active shooter.
Shoot them.
Shoot him.
Yeah. How to stop a guy who's fucking killing innocent people? Shoot that guy.
There's of course a time for de-escalation, but when you've decided that the rest of your life on this planet should be dedicated to taking the lives of innocents, that time is over. There's one solution at that point, and our boy Jordan figured it out. Democrats express concern over increase in gun violence against active shooters. You know what's funny is that that's not even a parody headline anymore. I put on my radiation suit and I was watching CBS News the other night, and they were using that video of Jordan and circling him in red and parroting lines, making it sound like he was the mass shooter. I know it's funny to say, you don't hate the media enough, but you really
don't fucking hate the fucking media fucking enough.
Don't. How many of you down in the comments, had no idea that this had happened, and if you did, had no idea it was stopped by an armed citizen? I always try to assume ignorance before malice, but at this point it just feels like they're purposely trying to lie by omission to push a narrative. Your enemy wants you weak and disarmed, and I want you prepared. Prepared to not only protect yourself, but also to protect others. This world is an amazing place with so many beautiful things and awesome opportunity. There is so much life out there to live. But there's also bad people in this world. There is real evil. And this was a poignant example of that.
The investigators say that you probably saved a lot of lives.
My goal was to try to help as many people get home as possible.
Which way, Western man? You could be the loser incel that wants to take human life for seemingly no reason, other than you were too much of a coward to take accountants over your own life. Or you can be the kind of man that actually steps up and protects not only himself, not only his loved ones, but countless others. And this is one thing I really did want to hit on. Because there's a lot of people that are Monday morning quarterbacking right now saying, oh, he didn't even hit the shooter, right? He didn't even stop the shooting because he failed to hit the shooter.
It doesn't matter if what he did was he stopped the shooter from having an open fucking season on other people. The shooter now had to think about the lead coming his way, or I guess in the 5-7's case, the brass coming his way, and had to just fucking he had to worry about getting shot back at, and all of a sudden that made his whole little shooting spree not so fun for him.
Which I'm not sure if he didn't hit the shooter. I don't think the reports have come out on that yet. But we do know that the shooter did not die from his hand. The shooter took his own life. But to say that Jordan engaging the shooter didn't save anyone is fucking retarded. Don't take my word.
Yes, it's fucking retarded.
For it. Take the word of somebody who was there being shot at. Direct quote from NBC News. I could tell he was trying to figure out where to go, and somebody in the drive-through line with a handgun was shooting at him. He described the shooter as panicked, looking around and moving, quote, kind of erratically. He believed the armed bystander kept the gunman from shooting at more people.
Up. What was that? And this is from someone who was there. What did he say? Believes the armed bystander kept the gunman from shooting at more people.
Quote, the shooter was solely focused on him, and it allowed us to get out. I mean, the car
Look at that.
directly ahead of me was getting shot. It gave them time to leave.
He seemed unusually comfortable aiming that rifle at those cars, and then as soon as some rounds started coming at him, everything changed.
So be whatever keyboard warrior you want, but from where I'm standing, Jordan saved lives. I don't even see how that's an arguable point. I just see that as fact.
These people are true heroes in our community, and their actions diverted the shooter and no doubt saved many lives.
He put himself in the line of fire to shoot rounds at this assailant, and in doing so took rounds toward himself in order to ensure that innocent lives were saved. I don't know. I find a better definition of a hero. It also led to memes like this. When all of your shots miss, but you convince the bad guy to self-delete anyway. Task failed successfully. I'm actually lucky enough to have connected with Jordan over the last couple days, and he strikes me as just a normal guy like you or I. Just a run-of-the-mill patriot who was armed, wanted to protect his loved ones, and was willing to do what was necessary to protect not only himself, the people he cared for, but others around. And in a world where you can choose to just be an angry dipshit taking out your problems on the people around you, or a patriot willing to put yourself in harm's way to protect those that you care for, be a Jordan Salinas.
Yes.
And if you haven't thought about it before, this is your wake-up call. Go out, train, and be prepared to be the kind of man you would respect in a situation like this, should it arise. And keep making memes. Thank you all, and I will see you in the next video. Bye.
Fuel is my obsession, to make the perfect weapon, like Rasputin's rise to the top.
I'll be honest with you, man. When's the last time you smoked in the vehicle?
Alright. Let's see. How long is this? 30 minutes? Let's do a couple more shorties. So I just wanted to get... Oh, yeah, we do have one more I want to absolutely do before... Well, a couple more, but this one because habitual line crosser tends to be like related to current events, so doesn't make a whole lot of sense to react to it several days after the fact. In fact, I think like this one just got released earlier today, and I think the one we reacted to like 3 days ago was only like a day or two old. So, he does one every like handful of days when shit's going on. And well, I don't know if you've noticed about the world, but shit seems to be going the fuck on. So let's see what shit is going on. This is Political Problems by Habitual Line Crosser. And all politics is problems. You don't hate politicians enough.
Poland
What?
Do you want this time? Oh, that wasn't me. That's weird. When he exclaims for somebody that isn't me, "Hey, Poland, heads up, Beans on Toast wants something." It is only because you took in my troops when the Germans had taken me out in World War II that I'm even allowing this conversation, along with the Pioran and the Blaskovika. So, what do you want? What America call you? Beans toast. Your parliament, your government just signed into law that people on your border, your security on the border, can use lethal munitions.
Fucking based.
When people try to cross into Poland illegally. I don't know if you know this, but there was somebody who crossed into my border
and fucking threw a spear, and I don't know if they injured or killed a border patrol guy.
In late 1930s.
Oh yeah, what about that too? Shit, I mean, fuck. I'm pretty sure the Polish people have not forgotten about the 1930s and the 1940s and all the time they lived under the wonderful embrace of the Soviet Union. So yeah, I don't blame them for being a little shooty first and ask some questions later.
That I did not have it.
Sadly, the spear did kill him. I remember that.
Of bullet.
I mean, I remember that like someone had thrown a spear through the border wall, like through one of the gaps, and injured a border patrol because they were trying to get out, and it was just trying to get in rather, and it was a fucking. It was basically like justification for how Poland is treating its border. Like it has to be this fucking rough. Look at what it's up against.
To do that. So what's your problem now? I swear I'm never going to leave this. They crossed into my border in late 1930s that I did not have enough bullets to do that. So what's your problem now?
No, sadly you will never live that down. You know, it's like the saying. You see these hands? I built 3 bridges with these hands, but do they call me the bridge builder? No. You see these hands? I built 12 houses with these hands, but do they call me the house builder? No. See these hands? I laid 5 roads with these hands, but do they call me the road layer? No. But you fuck 1 horse!
I swear I'm never going to live this down. That's why you don't pick on the Jews. They never let anybody forget. That's just incredibly racist. What?
Also true.
What if what happened down in Spain happened at your border and you had thousands of people just trying to get away from discrimination and the terrible policies of their country, and they're looking for a new opportunity? There's a lot of people, yeah.
Belt fed, yep. I would say the Modus, maybe. I think that will I think that'll solve that problem real easy.
Belt fed and mortars should solve problem.
Mortars, that's a good idea. I didn't even think of mortars.
I fuck with Poland so unbelievably hard right now.
Yeah.
And how's it racist? It doesn't matter what color you are coming into Poland, you do it the legal way. If you are illegal, I'm sorry. Face the wall. Not really. They usually.
Yeah, not sorry, but no, you can't come in here.
Running towards you, and after the first couple bullets, they all run away.
You know, he's got a point. That's kind of like equal opportunity access denial.
No, it's denying impoverished people the freedom of life, liberty, and the pursuit of happiness. That's kind of my thing. You can use that argument on me, but Poland, not so much. I'm sorry, what you say, United Kingdom? I can't hear you over call of prayer and being the safest country in the European Union. So speak up a little bit. Maybe remove your penis from goat?
Kind of fun.
Goddamn. Cooking them.
Up the accent, but still so good.
Look, aside from the evilness of this border murder that you have now legalized, what about all the missed opportunities?
It's not murder. It's simply defending your borders.
People coming into your country that could invent wonderful things. Then they come in the legal way. Why is that so hard? See,
yeah, why is it so hard?
Obviously, you want to come in here to Poland, you follow the rules of Poland, you assimilate to the Polish people. We do not change because of you. I know this is very hard for you to understand, you being an Islamic nation and all, but Poland doesn't need these people.
My GDP is growing at higher than expected rates. We have a ton of legal immigrants who come in here to Poland and make us great. I don't need people randomly crossing my border and overwhelming my welfare systems. Why? Are you stupid?
I mean,
Yes, he is.
But I'm also told I'm a lot of fun.
Not you, Raptor. We love you here in Poland. We just wish our friend America would sell you over here so we could, we'll build you your own personal hangar and runways. It'd be so nice. I'm sorry, Poland. Congress outlawed it. Kid, no.
Oh yeah, heaven forbid.
Unfortunately.
But I go to a country that actually knows how to treat a man. Touch him right. This is domestic violence. You're holding me against my will.
You are both an inanimate object and a weapon of war that is highly classified. Kid, even I don't go overseas with all the bells and whistles.
Didn't you crash in the last episode?
One of me did, but we all kind of share a consciousness. I mean, seriously, can you imagine HLC killing off characters and having to come up with new characters for similar aircraft? Like, what if you crashed?
I have no idea what that feels like. Maybe because I make physics my bitch.
Yeah, the Raptor kind of does.
Okay, hurtful, but also they would riot if they killed you off.
I would be there to save you.
Hey, it's Devilbot!
Sure you would, but I'm not gonna crash.
I thought we were done with the Demon Goat Devil thingy.
No.
Thank
No, he's a recurring character now.
God, you guys see it too. No, I've turned over a new leaf. Dude is pretty cool. We have a lot of the same interests. Plus, Franklin's been riding him around the woods at night. I think he scared the living shit out of a couple of farmers.
Okay, back to the news. New Mexico. You did something that I didn't expect. You sued the federal government. The federal government is actively withholding unredacted information from what Epstein did at his ranch here in New Mexico. We want it to be public information, so that way we know who to fillet and hang.
Incredibly based. Incredibly based. I am all for filleting and hanging anyone who victimized children.
Holy sh...
But maybe, yeah, not actually in that order.
Shit. Man, that cartel-infested fucking drug overdose capital of America is really swinging for the fence on this one. Didn't see that one coming. I'm on your team, New Mexico, for the first time, like ever.
Buff, respectfully, you're pretty conservative.
I mean, yeah, I really think that all police dogs should have their attack words not be in German, but instead a racial slur. It's equally secure. But what's your point?
Anyways, what if one of the, or several, conservative politicians are on that list?
Oh, I know nuance is lost on the internet, but let me just,
then we kill them too. Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter what side of the aisle you were on. If you victimize children, guess what? You are now fertilizer, motherfucker. Fuck that shit. I don't care if you're Republican, Democrat, Independent. If you're on the list and you did some shit, well, that's your fucking death sentence right there.
Down for you. Hang them. I don't know why that's so hard to understand. Like, you can lean towards one political party, but it's perfectly reasonable to draw the line at diddling kids.
That's actually fair, and I think that that's a good position that all Americans should be in. Look.
Yes, it is. You should hold your own accountable.
I know the system is inherently flawed, but also we need to understand that being friends with someone doesn't always mean that you're, I mean, a lot of times it does, but doesn't always mean that you're doing said terrible things. All individuals under the law are innocent until proven guilty, and once they are proven guilty in a court of law, then
we fillet and hang them.
Beyond a reasonable doubt. Then hangings, wood chippers, spikes, whatever you want to do, iron bulls,
Ooh, yeah, the bronze bull. I almost forgot about that. We got blood eagle. What else can we do? Death by 1,000 cuts, right? I mean, come on, we can really spice things up. We can make things kind of like fun.
In some rare good news, a 97-year-old woman here in England has now set the world record for being the oldest wing walker.
I thought walking on biplane wings died out in like the 30s or 40s, or are you like weaponizing old Karens? I wonder what that would do.
It's still a phenomenal accomplishment to do that at that age.
It's a phenomenal accomplishment to do that at any age.
Yeah, there's another record that's going on right now. You know, the youngest black professor at Cambridge University in England is now resigning after weeks of alleged plagiarism accusations.
You mean to tell me?
Buff, this is low-hanging fruit and you know it. Stop. Be
No, this is an apple on the ground, but we're going to pick it up and eat it anyway.
adult.
Fine. I won't say anything about a young black man stealing something that didn't belong to him in order to make an accomplishment. I won't say nothing about that. I'm genuinely curious. Why, maybe he should have been let go sooner. I'm not sure how. It's dangerous to Cambridge University, okay? I'm just saying it's dangerous, not because of the color of his skin, but because the smoke detectors in his classroom probably didn't have fresh batteries.
Suddenly I realize I have drastically underestimated the amount of racism kept inside that plane. Okay. Politicians need to understand it doesn't matter who's down here, brother. They can get these hands out on the beach if they run their mouth. That's like a weird Irish thing. I'm sorry. My Hawaii is terrible. Oh yeah, that is some politician on the beach running his mouth when people asked him to turn down his music. Got straight knocked the fuck out.
Speaking of politicians, huh?
That is based as hell. Beating up politicians will always be based.
Feather, but I will accept it.
Speaking of politicians, America, what's going on with this Max Miller individual? Yeah, there's really no way to beat around the bush on this one. So he is running for re-election in Congress. His former father-in-law is a senator, and his ex-wife called him out for abuse, and then several other women had called him out for abuse, and then he accidentally, on one of his social medias, posted a completely nude photo of his 2-year-old daughter that has now been taken down.
You know, I don't think this guy is fit for office. I think maybe there's some problems with him.
Yeah, I think for something like that, we need to build like a modern-day gallows with a vertical feed wood chipper. Just walk him up there and be like, congratulations, pull the handle, and he just drops right in.
Yeah, look, I know that politics is gross, and they will use literally anything they can to try and make someone look bad that they don't want to get reelected. And I was kind of on the dude's side when it was just his ex-wife. I'm like, yeah, my ex-wife probably has some terrible things to say about me, but his retort to a lot of the accusations is not good. And can we just stop electing idiots? I mean,
yeah, can we stop electing the worst among us, please? For at least just like a little while, like maybe 50 years. Can we not elect fucking slime balls and scumbags?
Here's the thing. One of my close friends, Brandon, running for office right now, and they are just trying to dig up anything to make that man look bad. I guess that means I'm never running for office.
The problem with American politics is nowadays they don't get into enough physical altercations or duel each other on the White House lawn. I'm telling you, I could run for office, I could get elected, but then you turn on the 6 o'clock news and be like, Congressman HLC was arrested on Capitol Hill today when he went, quote, over the table at another congressman.
Tell me the world saw that FPV drone hunting down the random vegetable farmer in Ukraine. That was... I really have no way of fighting back against that. It's pretty bad.
What you're trying to say there is that's a war crime.
I should know. Kind of a professional at these things.
Yeah, they are. I will still never get over the grenades after the tins of food on Christmas. That's one of those things where it's like, that's really fucked up. That's also kind of funny.
Yeah, Russia, what the fuck, dude? Like, okay, if you drop a big bomb and some civilians die, that's considered collateral damage, right? Like people who were too close to the target and the threat. That FPV drone specifically played Ring Around the Rosie around this dude's van as he was running for his life. Luckily, he survived. But there is zero excuse for that. So it was a small wartime fuck-up.
What you going to do? Issue another subpoena from the International Criminal Court? And who's going to enforce that?
Fucking me, you big punk ass.
Buff, relax. He's right. This is why no one takes the International Criminal Court seriously.
Yeah.
Because you know who enforces it? Me. The big player on the planet. That's it. No one else can do shit about it.
Our initial plan for the Strait of Hormuz is that no American or Israeli ships will be allowed through. And if you in the world helped out America in their quest to destroy me, which they are losing...
No, we're not.
On the internet, every single other measurable metric of warfare you're losing. Continue.
If you helped America, you will be charged 20% of the overall gross value of whatever you are shipping for safe passage through the Strait of Hormuz.
Sounds like extortion to me.
Just great. Now even more inflation. What a fucking backseat crusader. Shut up. Also, Iran, where is that information coming from? First of all, that's not gonna fucking happen. But second of all, where are you getting this plan, this deal you came up with?
From the supreme leader who is currently in hiding from the Western bombings and destruction, but you will never touch him. He is the future of our nation.
Oh, the president of Iran said that he met in a car that was completely blacked out in the middle of the night, had a 2-minute conversation, and when he left, he wasn't even fully convinced that he was speaking to the Ayatollah. So your country's being led by ghosts. Got it.
Normally, I'm super nervous about ghosts and ghost stories. They freak me out. But how does a ghost story with a ghost Ayatollah end? That night, I heard scraping at my door, and when I awoke, all of my goats were pregnant. You can try and hold out as long as you want to, America. I know you're running low on munitions.
Says who?
That's incorrect. I will hold the people accountable who are spreading that misinformation, and I'm going to continue to fuck you up.
Yeah, this part is a little more nuanced, and everyone is talking about it, and everyone is using the same percentage regardless of munition, which is a statistical improbability. For example, they say that we've used 80% of our long-range HIMARS and ATACMS munitions. Okay? And we've used 80%...
Do they not know what our military budget is?
...of our interceptor inventory, along with 80% of our THAAD interceptor inventory, and 80% of all long-range munitions. Statistical improbability that those numbers are accurate. Also, the overall weapons count is classified information because you don't want the enemy to know. Iran doesn't want us to know how much they have left, whether it's high or low. Do we have less than we did before we started the conflict? Yes. But as a matter of national security, the only people who would know exactly what we have would base that off of whatever threat profile they are trying to combat. For example, West Taiwan. Do we have as many munitions as we had before the conflict? No. But do we have enough to handle West Taiwan?
Yes.
Somebody in a position of authority would probably know that. So then why are you putting out all these contracts to get more interceptors, more long-range munitions from everywhere in the world? So you're saying, your argument is that when I use munitions, I shouldn't get new ones. Also, Homeboy fired into like 8 different countries, almost all of which use my interceptors. I gotta have more of them if I'm gonna sell more of them.
Look, I've been around for a hot fucking minute, and this John Q. Public, you want to know when you should get worried? Okay, check this out. During World War II, okay, a little before my time, but I remember talking to Great Grandpa Mitchell, and yeah, okay. During World War II, Americans were only allowed to buy gas on certain days of the week because the rest of it went to the war effort. We had to change the amalgamation of everything. All brass and copper were used for bullets. Auto manufacturers shut down and started making weapons.
Yeah, Ford made like only a handful of cars for civilians because they were busy making tanks and Jeeps and shit.
War. Hell, LG, or maybe it was GE, I don't know, one of those things that makes fucking light bulbs, they started making the VT fuses, the little glass vial that sits inside there full of acid. When you start seeing American manufacturers that make other shit stop and start making weapons of war, then I would be fucking concerned.
Yeah, that tracks.
A very logical and nuanced look at it. That makes perfect sense. And it gives a clear indication of when the stockpiles are critically low. That's literally everything Americans need right now instead of fucking clickbait.
Yeah, now I want to talk about these government-owned grocery stores and how in the fuck they're getting paid for up in New York. Because obviously Zoran Mamdani has never taken a fucking economics class.
No, he has not. I don't think he's taken any classes.
Oh, here we go.
No, it's not a here we go. It's supply and demand. You buy things, you sell them, or you buy them and you use them, okay? So let's say he's going to do what he says he is going to do, and everything in there is going to be up to 30% cheaper. Cool, great. That's fucking wonderful. Are you buying them 30% cheaper? Probably not, because most grocery stores operate at a 1 to 3% profit margin. So you're starting in a fucking deficit because you're not going to buy them from farmers. You think the farmer's going to go, oh, I can sell it to the government for 30% less, or I can sell it to this mom and pop shop for 30% more. That's fucking dumb. Also, now you need a library card, is what they call it, to use these stores because they don't want people coming from out of the city or out of state abusing them. Holy shit. Wait, wasn't it racist for people to have to...
Yeah, remember that?
Use an ID to vote because poor and impoverished people couldn't get IDs, but we're expecting them to get a fucking library card?
Well, yes, but some of that money will be recouped because they're not going to have to pay like property taxes because it's a government thing, and they're going to buy like old buildings, and they're not going to have to worry about like overhead costs of rent and things like that.
Great job, nerd. Now who's going to pay for those buildings? Who's going to pay for the renovations? Who's going to pay for the maintenance? Who's going to pay for the fucking staff? Exactly. So, and then also, if you have people in there on welfare, which, hey, you know, if you got to be on it, you got to be on it. Hell, HLC grew up on fucking food stamps and still ended up fat.
I'm down 26 pounds. Continue, please.
What I'm saying is the taxpayer is already paying for these individuals' food stamps, who then potentially go shop at this government grocery store where they're operating at a deficit already, which means you're getting a double deficit from the fucking people who are just bleeding the system dry, and the taxpayers are going to pay for everything because guess what? All the rich fuckers are going to leave.
So, cheap groceries bad?
Oh, you beautiful fucking troglodyte. No, cheap groceries are good. Anything ran by the government's fucking miserable.
Yeah.
Problem with socialism is eventually you run out of everybody else's money.
That was Margaret Thatcher you just quoted. Rather proud of you, Buff. Quoting a Brit.
Yeah, and she's
broken clocks right twice a day.
Fucking turning over with your let them eat cake policies you have for your own fucking people. I hate this world. God, I can't wait till they just tell me start dropping nukes. Fuck everybody.
Yep. God damn. Okay. Let's watch some Rev. Let's rev it up. That doesn't sound right, but we're gonna go with it anyway. We're gonna rev it up. Cause there's been some crazy shit going on lately. So we're going to check out Horrible Smuggle on a Situation by Rev Says This. Let's dive on in. And yes, I have heard about this. Apparently, Alana got a 7-day strike on YouTube for checks notes, reacting to a video of a man killing mosquitoes. Suck mosquitoes. They don't count. I heard that they laid off a bunch of people, and well, it's time for some people to start learning how to put fries in bags. But yes, fuck mosquitoes.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, I know a lot of you are smugglers. You're fans of the YouTuber.
I jump into streams on occasion, and I watch her videos fairly often. Me and my girlfriend tend to watch a lot of her videos together. And I also have saved on my phone the little video clip of her going Abuba. Abuba.
Alana, but I'm going to explain a very troubling situation involving her. I know a lot of you guys are familiar with her. She's reacted to a lot of my videos, which I always appreciate, but she's dealing with YouTube issues. I know.
YouTube is being gay again.
It's very frustrating to see a fellow content creator that personally I respect a lot deal with absolute nonsense, but here we are. So here's her post. She made this today saying, I got banned off YouTube for 7 days over this. YouTube struck and deleted my video for violent graphic content over watching a dude off mosquitoes.
Yeah, fuck mosquitoes, bro. Like, if you understood how often I get bit every fucking summer, you would understand my deep, burning hatred for mosquitoes.
Hundreds of insect flamethrower and killing.
And yeah, there are so many videos on YouTube of like people getting rid of wasp nests with a jar full of gasoline, or I used to watch videos of like, I think it was molten lead or probably not silver because that would be expensive, but like some dude would pour molten metal into underground wasp nests and make like castings of the nest, which is pretty fucking metal. Absolutely fuck mosquitoes hard up their mosquito ass.
Videos stay up fine. Appeal rejected immediately because AI moderation is horrible. Now, of course, this is the thumbnail of the video in question, and it's an absolute joke.
Let's see. Wait a minute. Is he getting these mosquitoes in November? There's got to be Florida. Because, oh my god, I think I would off myself if I had to deal with mosquitoes in goddamn November. I don't think I could handle it. I think it might have been ant nest. I don't think I could handle, oh my god. November? No. Hell no. Hell no. I can't even deal with them the 3 months we have them here in New York. November? Oh my god.
Okay. She got a week vacation for this. Okay, I've seen the video she's referring to, by the way. And it's a guy who is cataloging all the mosquitoes he is ending. Yes, I have to speak like an absolute TikTok brainlet. Because even on YouTube, you can't say certain words. I'm sorry for that, but it's just the way it is, right? But Smuggalana reacted to this video, and she got absolutely clocked. And for 7 days, which is insane. I guess mosquito lives matter, according to YouTube. But she added in some replies saying, I'm not trying to actively throw other content creators under the bus over this, but it is so extremely unfair to have my appeal rejected within a few hours when there's thousands of videos of people gassing live insects or lighting them on fire for content at Team YouTube. You are actively censoring me and picking on my account as well of hundreds of other horrible AI moderation. Remedy this. I've gone through your appealing process and was rejected with a link to her video, despite other creators having their videos up that are just like mine in nature. And then she adds on saying, low effort AI slop video, by the way. Whatever happened to removing this off of the platform? That shows wasps being gassed while still alive. Video of a dude burning mosquitoes alive. Video of killing insects with lasers. I can name...
And yeah, you can cook certain insects with lasers. Oh yeah, but I mean the heat would be one thing, but as someone who is like, there are some people who are more attractive to mosquitoes than others. My mother and I are very much mosquito attractors, and I get bit up like every year. And it absolutely fucking sucks because those bites itch like hell. And then I scratch them raw, and then I have a scab for a fucking. So it's like a whole thing. And it's not a fun time. I detest mosquitoes because they absolutely devour the fuck out of me every summer. Now, that could possibly be due to me having a extremely high sweet drink intake.
Countless other videos, you're just being selective and targeting my channel, which is very lame. Okay, I believe she's being unfairly targeted.
Yes.
And I will say this, two things. Number one, I've personally been in situations where I reacted or made commentary on a video that was viral in many cases, where I got punished for the content of the video, but the video itself is up and live. And she's not some narc for pointing that out. If you're going to ban someone or suspend them or punish them over reacting to a video because of the content of the video, why isn't the video itself in trouble? This makes absolutely no sense whatsoever. It's very frustrating. And with the whole appeal process, she said she was immediately rejected. And that's, of course, the very sad reality of YouTube. Because I have been in situations where there are incredibly egregious errors by YouTube. Yeah. But my appeals were rejected within seconds. And unfortunately, it's AI moderation.
I've seen a lot of creators have to deal with this. And it really is a shame.
And the only thing you can do in response is to beg YouTube. That is the saddest thing going on with YouTube, where you can't talk to YouTube.
And the most...
So apparently...
You are actively censoring me and picking on... Recently been in situations where I reacted to someone or suspend them or punish them up in live. And she's not some narc for pointing that out. If you're going to ban someone or suspend them or punish them over reacting to a video because of the content of the video, why isn't the video itself in trouble? This makes absolutely no sense whatsoever. It's very frustrating. And with the whole appeal process, she said she was immediately rejected. And that's, of course, incredibly egregious errors by YouTube. But my appeals were rejected within seconds. And unfortunately, it's AI moderation. And
yeah.
The only thing you can do in response is to beg YouTube.
Like I was saying before. And the annoying thing about that is you have to actually contact YouTube on a different fucking platform. And an unrelated platform at that. Like, there is no actual relationship between YouTube and Twitter. But for some reason, the only way to get a hold of YouTube support is to @ them on fucking Twitter, which is absolutely fucking insane.
That is the saddest thing going on with YouTube, where you can't talk to YouTube, you can't talk to their moderation. Instead, you have to go to Twitter and beg.
Yep.
And when you get enough controversy, enough attention, then they might give you a second look. And her tweet has 8,300 likes and 140,000 views, which is absolutely insane. That is a lot of attention. But here's the attention and response she got from YouTube, where she says, yeah, great follow-up, where you tell me to report other videos, where it says, basically, report the other videos. Are you serious? Their response is, well,
be a narc.
You might have been unfairly banned, but maybe in response, you should just report the other videos that are supposed to be banned as well.
By the way, you want to know the insane fucking thing? I've actually reported videos to YouTube where the people in the videos are actually breaking laws and engaging in dangerous activities. Fucking nothing.
That's absolutely insane. That's absolutely insane. Justice for Smugglana, we might be avoiding right now. And all I just smacked my rings on the table, I'm sorry. All we can do is spread the message, and I will do my part, ladies and gentlemen.
That's why, literally, as soon as I upload a video to YouTube, I also upload it to Rumble. Because not my most recent Shoe on Head React, or the one before that, I think, but there was a Shoe on Head React where I made a single comment about denims, something that other creators have mentioned about her before, and I got in trouble for it. I got a 7-day, what was it? I think it was a 30-day warning, and the video was deleted. So yeah.
Let's go to the original post. I'll like it. I'll repost it. We'll try to help her out because things are getting increasingly ridiculous. Okay? She got another response from YouTube. And she says, amazing response at Team YouTube. Thousands of videos of people killing wasps and other pests. But you draw the line in the sand when a VTuber watches it. Thank you so much for your indiscriminate judgment. You guys really respect VTubers. That's for certain. And here's the message, okay? We had the policy team take another look into the removal of your video, and they confirmed the original decision stands. The video was in violation of our violent or graphic content policies. You might have already reviewed the Help Center policy page, but here it is just for reference. And you know what? Big middle fingers up for the Team YouTube response here. This is ridiculous. Okay, they are literally saying hashtag justice for mosquitoes. This is about mosquitoes. Ladies and gentlemen, this whole thing is about mosquitoes. And you know what? The whole like VTuber phobic aspect of this, yeah, I can see it.
I can see it too.
I can absolutely see it. It seems like VTubers, and this is not a tinfoil hat conspiracy, VTubers are selectively targeted and hit with the harshest punishments for reacting to things that I'm sure plenty of others openly react to all the time without getting some massive punishment inflicted upon them. A 7-day ban is crazy. And guys,
crazy work.
When you're facing this sort of strike from YouTube, it's scary for two reasons. Number one, you can't upload for 7 days.
But more importantly, those strikes are essentially damage on the hit points of your YouTube channel. And if you accumulate enough, your channel goes bye-bye forever.
You also can't stream. I remember about 2 years ago.
That's right, I am live on YouTube right now as well. So yeah, that would suck. I wouldn't be able to stream on YouTube.
When I got...
In fact, apart from that gay and retarded strike, it was actually a warning strike I got from YouTube, and another gay and retarded strike I got from Twitter. I've never been banned on any of my streaming platforms, especially not Twitch or Kick, at least not yet.
A 7-day vacation from YouTube for a video I made about EDP 445, and the reason I was banned for 7 days was because I said, in my personal opinion, a guy who got caught in a sting operation trying to meet up children for lewd behavior should probably be punished. I was banned for cyberbullying. Okay. Okay. And it was very frustrating. I was banned for 7 days, and I went to Twitch, and I streamed for a week there. It was a fun experience on Twitch, streaming every day for 7 days, but you know what? It's totally unfair. So to see Smugglana get banned for bullying mosquitoes, reacting to a video that is killing mosquitoes, is insane. It's absolutely insane. And I am so tired of this. And you know what, guys? Before you think like, oh, this situation is done, it's not. It's not done yet. Like, keep raising the point. Keep tagging Team YouTube. Keep supporting her posts, sharing it, because it can eventually get a response. Whenever they say it's like a final response, it's done, it's not done. Okay? It's never done. So continuing to be verbal and supportive of these posts, it does work. So that's really all I got at this point. Keep supporting Smugglana.
Yes.
She did not deserve this.
Nope.
And VTubers don't deserve this selective enforcement of TOS
No,
against them, whether it's on Twitch or YouTube. So continue to support her, and hopefully let's get this fixed. Okay? It's really that simple. Let's get this fixed, because it's not deserved whatsoever.
So apparently Smugglana has been banned from YouTube.
All right. I was actually looking for this next one. Smugglana and Shorehead went off on YouTube. By Hero Hey.
So apparently Smugglana has been banned from YouTube.com for 7 days. She is a very dangerous woman. She's committed the grave crime of reacting
Mosquito genocide
to a video of someone who was eliminating mosquitoes.
That sounds like a really good song title. I should write that down.
Those mosquitoes, those are marginalized. That's a marginalized group. How could you do this, Smugglana? No, but real talk, 7 days is crazy. You would think at most that they would yellow the video, give it a yellow icon, meaning restricted ads on it.
Yeah.
And even that, you know, you could argue would not be justified. But a 7-day ban? Very extreme. Hopefully they reverse this, they remedy it. Unfortunately, so far, that's not really been going so well, though.
Yeah, YouTube has had its head up its ass.
Says, amazing response. Team YouTube, thousands of videos of people eliminating wasps and other pests, but you draw the line in the sand when a VTuber watches it. Thank you so much for your indiscriminate judgment. You guys really respect VTubers, that's for certain. Showing this image that seems to be from her DMs with Team YouTube, presumably, where they said, we had the policy team take another look into the removal of your vid, and they confirmed the original decision stands.
Sure, buddy. I don't really believe that. I don't believe that they had a team. They had the AI check the AI's work, and the AI said that the AI was originally correct. That's what I think happened.
The video was in violation of our violent or graphic content policies. You might have already...
I mentioned this before, but I've reported videos where people are running red lights, almost hitting pedestrians, doing all kind of crazy, illegal shit. And those videos are still up on YouTube, making that creator money.
Reviewed the Help Center policy page, but here it is just for reference. Oh gosh, that last sentence is just... That's like twisting the knife in the wound.
Yeah, that is so just... Twisting the knife, that's a perfect way to put it.
So Shorehead says at Team YouTube, this y'all?
Brother, that is absolutely hilarious. And this y'all? Fucking bloodsuckers. Fun fact, every mosquito that bites you is female. The males do not need blood. Only the females do. They need a protein in your blood to fertilize their eggs, if I'm not mistaken. So yes, every mosquito who bites you is a blood-sucking little cunt.
Dude. The frickin' like name cards or whatever that is. Head of Bite Retention and Chief Annoyance Officer. There's more too. Look at this. This was her exchange with Team YouTube right before the last one. So they said, we'll share the next steps via DM. That's what they later ended up doing. Saying, totally understand your frustration, sending you a message right now. And she said, yeah, great follow-up where you tell me to report other videos.
Basically saying, be a narc.
Hey, can you take a look at my video and check this out? Be sure this was like, reviewed properly. Actually, you need to report other people. That's what we want from you. What? Following up on our post, mind sharing more context about why you think that was a mistake, etc., etc. She says, I already explained. There are thousands of videos of various other insects that are being, all that. It's not my job to report any of it. Hey, can you help me with my video? No, actually, we need you to work for us. We need you to spend time looking for other people and report them to us. I'm laughing, but again, a 7-day ban is crazy. I do feel bad for her. But what can I do? I'll make this video, I'll retweet her, and then we hope for the best, I guess. In the meantime, if you don't see her for a week, that's what's going on. Thank you for tuning in, everybody.
Such a shame, because I really do enjoy Smugglana's videos on YouTube. Whoever edits her videos and puts them together, I don't know if it's her or if she has an editor, does a really good job of making them very entertaining. I always enjoy seeing a new Smugglana video drop, especially when she's reacting to something crazy and entertaining, because she always has something fun to say. It's really a shame that YouTube's doing this to her.
And remember, mosquito lives matter. Don't wear bug spray. That's offensive. Have a great week.
Don't use off. Mosquito lives matter. They can't breathe.
Again, then I'll see you in the next one.
What the hell is going on here?
Okay. Let's see. All right, so we did all the current event ones. Now let's do something fun. Oh, okay.
Yeah, I wouldn't buy this.
I saw this. This actually kind of made me sad. Now I don't know how feasible it would be, but I always wanted to buy a decommissioned Osprey, and like me and my girlfriend could get like an RV, and then we could like drive the RV into the back of the Osprey and then just like take off and just like kind of live anywhere. That was just kind of a retarded idea I had. All right. The Marines just canceled the V-22 Osprey by Justin Taylor. Let's dive on in.
Yeah, I wouldn't buy this thing either. The Marines just announced they will no longer be buying any more of their iconic V-22 Osprey tilt rotor aircraft things.
I always thought that thing was so cool. Just because, like, it seemed like a perfect way to just move house. I know that's like troglodyte brain of me to think of using this high-powered piece of military equipment as a moving van, but it just seems so perfect for it.
And it's not because they're expensive, maintenance-heavy, and killed more test pilots than the Flat Earther space program. So, vertical lift the like and subscribe button, and let's talk about it. On July 28, 2026, the Marine Corps announced that, after purchasing exactly 359 MV-22B Ospreys, they finally had it, and they don't want to buy any more, despite the fact that they fundamentally changed how versatile and deadly the Marine Corps is able to operate. The real reason? Pretty simple. They just don't need any more of them. Naturally, any military is going to hit the upper limit on how much of anything it needs. If you have 100,000 troops, there's no point in buying 1 million rifles, unless of course the guy building them is your cousin and your stock portfolio needs an extra 0 at the end of it.
Yeah, that or you have a bunch of dumb boats who keep losing their rifles.
The 359 is a really specific number, and it leads to a few questions. One, how did the...
You know, they had a chance. They had a chance to just order 10 more. Just order 10 more.
Marines know to stop at 359, which is a prime number, by the way. Second, how did it take 20 years just to get that many, when other more complicated pieces of gear can be churned out by the thousands in a shorter amount of time? And third, what happens now if one of them craters into the ground again? First, let's look at the aircraft itself. But before we do that, sponsor time! Now, if you watch my channel much, you know that in the military world, things tend to go wrong more often than they go right, and accidents are a daily occurrence. But
something plan doesn't survive first contact with the enemy, something.
the real world we all live in is the same way, and you can a lot of the times find yourself dealing with an injury or accident that you didn't see coming. But if that does happen to you, that's what brings us to today's sponsor, Morgan & Morgan. There is a reason why I gave my troops safety briefs every Friday night or made them wear reflective belts, and it's the same reason why Morgan & Morgan is America's largest injury firm. With a 35-year proven track record, $30 billion recovered for their clients, and over 1,000 lawyers and 100+ offices nationwide, you'll know exactly who to call when it matters the most. Plus, you don't pay any fees unless they recover compensation for injuries that weren't your fault. If you or someone you know is ever injured in an accident, you can see if you have a case with Morgan & Morgan. You can start your claim with just a click without having to leave your couch and/or hospital bed at forthepeople.com/Taylor, also found in the description. Thank you to Morgan & Morgan for sponsoring the channel as always, and now back to the video. The Osprey first entered service back in 2007. It started life as a joint Army, Navy, and Marine Corps project in the early 80s. But after budget cuts,
and I'm guessing only the Marines were crazy enough to keep it,
and design struggles, was eventually spearheaded by the Marines to replace their aging CH-46 helicopter. These are tilt-rotor designs, which, as the name implies, allows it to take off vertically like a helicopter, and then tilt the rotors forward to act like a prop plane. This allows it to land and take off pretty much anywhere like a helicopter would, but have great...
That's exactly why I like this thing so much. Now, I know it's not really what it's cracked up to be, but I always thought it was just so fucking cool.
Speed and range, which is ideal for keeping your assault ships out of enemy firing range and support more distant objectives with troops and supplies.
Like, I mean, that thing is fucking pretty big inside. I feel like I could fit like an RV, a Corvette, a couple of motorcycles, some duffel bags. Me and my girlfriend go in the front, fucking lift off, and whatever state we want to land in next is where we live.
Ospreys are basically the Marines' answer to the question, how do we get a bunch of people and stuff that are here and make them over there? And to that, the Osprey did a pretty damn good job. And it ain't the screaming male death trap that people seem to think that it is. But of course, you don't need a billion of them. And 359 seems to be the sweet spot. So how do you find said sweet spot? Well, one can assume 359 didn't come about because some colonel licked his thumb, held it up in the air, and said, yeah, today feels like a 359 kind of day. The military counts everything, and I mean everything. When I was in, I signed for gear on a hand receipt so detailed it accounted for the little bits of string on individual tent stakes. And if one of those bits of strings on tent stakes walked off somewhere, that was somehow now my personal financial responsibility and a moral failing on my part. But if you multiply that psychosis across an entire military, you get an institution that knows to the individual bolt how much of a thing it has and how much of a thing it thinks it needs. That thinks it needs number is the whole ballgame here, and it's built from the mission expected to perform and worked backwards. So here's how it works for the Osprey. Marines don't fly aircraft as loose individuals. They fly them in squadrons, specifically Marine Medium Tilt Rotor Squadrons, or VMMs, running about a dozen birds each. So step one is figuring out how many of those squadrons you need to cover all of your mission commitments, which is the sign that you have now entered the dry math relation part of the video, so just stick with me for a second. You figure out how many of those squadrons you'd need to support full-scale combat operations for the Marines, and then hope you picked the right kind of war this time. And that's your first number, but you never actually deploy with all of the exact number of things that you have. For every squadron you want standing on a boat somewhere looking all menacing, you need one that just got back home from said mean muggin' and is a broken dick mess of maintenance and recent divorce filings, and a third that's training up to take the next rotation. So that
is a That sounds about right.
It's to one group that just got somewhere, one group that just got back, and another prepping to go forward when it's their turn. That is to say, if one kind of mission requires 5 Ospreys, you need 15 in order to keep the mission running full time. Then you stack on the extras. You need a training pipeline because pilots, as far as I know, do not emerge from the sea fully qualified. They have to learn on actual aircraft that you have to actually buy. You need a few for test and evaluation purposes, so someone can bolt new experimental junk onto them and see what happens. Then you need a depot float, because at any given time, a chunk of your Osprey fleet is disassembled across a hangar floor getting its guts replaced. And then the big one, you buy extra on purpose because you already know some of them are just gonna eat the ground. And that's called attrition reserve, and it's the least sentimental line item in the building. It's the military looking at a 40-year lifespan, calmly assuming a certain number of these things will crash, catch fire, get shot down, and/or stolen by an enterprising individual living outside of Okinawa, and then
Did that really happen? Did somebody steal an Osprey?
buying replacements for those
Because if I saw one of those on Marketplace, I would certainly message the individual.
losses before the losses have even happened, meaning you are functionally pre-ordering funerals for aircraft that are flying just fine right now. So if you add all that together, squadrons plus students plus test jets plus the float plus attrition cushion, and for the Marines that sum comes out to right around 360. That formalized number has a name. It's called the Program of Record. It's the officially blessed Congress-funded total of the whole system agrees to chase. And once it's set, everyone from the factory in Texas to the bean counters in the Pentagon is marching towards it. Of course, that number wasn't always 360. When the V-22 was first pitched during the Cold War, the Pentagon wanted over 900 of the things. The Army wanted them, the Marines wanted them, the Navy wanted them. Everyone wanted one because replacing helicopters with something that could fly twice as fast and go way farther sounded like cheating. And then reality happened. The Army bailed out, the Cold War ended, budgets got slashed, procurement plans got rewritten, and every time someone sharpened a pencil in DC, it seemed like another chunk of Ospreys quietly disappeared from the shopping list. 900 became 600, 600 became 500, and by the time the dust settled, the Marine Corps share landed at 360 aircraft with a total of about 400 built. The approved by, via a Congressional Research Service report from last year, was 360, but they finished at 359. So
where's that extra one?
Gives? Well, they came up one short of their own plan, but no one is panicking about it because that single missing airframe is already part of the process. Somewhere in 20 years of flying, an Osprey was lost, and the books just quietly closed one digit early. Across all the variants, 16 Ospreys have been written off in accidents, which was likely one more than they had planned for at this point. Hence 359 and not 360. So that's how you land on a specific number for something like an Osprey. But the number is only half the story because how you buy something depends enormously on what the thing actually is. And to understand that, one must understand the humble sock. See, nobody agonizes over socks. Socks, bullets, fuel, batteries, MREs, the stuff that has to actually be used up in order to be useful gets bought on a completely different kind of logic. You look at how fast you actually burn through it, you add a big little safety cushion at the end, and you overbuy on purpose, because overbuying something cheap is cheap insurance. A warehouse full of extra socks costs you what is essentially a budget rounding error. They never go obsolete, and no one has ever gotten fired for having too many socks. The 400,000th pair of them costs the same as the first, and it requires zero soul searching or getting grilled by Congress. With the downside of running out of socks is troops get trench foot, and the downside of having too many socks is we just have some socks. You just buy all the socks, just in case. An Osprey, naturally.
I mean, it's not like they're gonna go bad. You just keep them fucking sealed up and you rip them open when you need them.
Is not a sock, nor is it remotely close.
No, it is a very complex piece of machinery.
To what anyone would consider, even in a very liberal use of the word, any kind of footwear. When each individual unit costs somewhere in the neighborhood of $70 to $90 million.
Jesus Christ. Okay, maybe I don't want one of them.
Just in case becomes financially insane. Every extra Osprey you buy as a security blanket is an Osprey's worth of money for something else, like artillery, ships, missiles, more sock money that you now cannot use. So for the big ticket stuff, you do the opposite of the SOC strategy. You buy the absolute minimum that satisfies their requirement, and that cold-blooded attrition number, and not one aircraft more, because the opportunity cost of a Hangar Queen Osprey that you didn't need will haunt the Marines' budget for a generation. If something falls into the same category as I do in the minds of women, that being cheap and disposable, you buy a lot and you hoard it. If a piece of equipment falls under the same category as my taste in said women, that being expensive and complicated, you ration it like it's the last peanut butter packet in the chow hall. And then there's the second thing that quietly shrinks the number, which it might at first sound counterintuitive. Better technology usually means you need less of something, not more. And the Osprey is its own best example. It replaced the CH-46 Sea Knight, aka the Frog, but spelled with a PH for some reason, which were beloved but geriatric helicopters that were slow and didn't have very much range. The Osprey flies almost twice as fast and dramatically farther, so you do not need to swap it in one for one, because one Osprey can cover ground that used to take a whole gaggle of Frogs relay racing across the battle space. When each unit of something new does more, you need fewer units to do the same job. The better your stuff gets, the smaller your shopping list of sorts becomes, which is...
I mean, yeah, that's pretty true. Like, back in the day, my phone only made calls and texts. So I needed an MP3 player and a Game Boy, and now my phone literally does all that, so I can just walk around with just my phone. Yeah.
A hell of a thing for the defense industry to have accidentally done to its own sales numbers. But now you've freed up precious ship space for other things like ammo, fuel, or other aircraft that you want to carry.
One more socks!
More of. So that covers why the number is kind of small, but why did it take 20 years to close out this contract? Well, first and foremost, the US and Japan are the entire market for these things, and you can't exactly get them overnight shipped to your house. Not saying I don't want to do that, I'm just calling it like it is here. And
that'd be cool, that would just Amazon to my house.
Spray is essentially hand-assembled at a single plant in Amarillo, Texas by the Bell Boeing team, and its sole source, meaning there is exactly one place on Earth that makes them and no competition to speed anyone up. These things are built at a level bespoke where on comparable programs, guys are literally attaching components by hand the same way they did decades ago. And you ain't exactly stamping these things out at all hours of the day. But the real throttle isn't even that one factory, it's the money. And the money to buy Ospreys only shows up 1 year at a time. The US Congress passes a defense budget annually, and you can only buy the aircraft that year's budget pays for, which historically was a couple dozen Ospreys in a good year, but more often than not, fewer. Multi-year contracts tend to smooth that little ride a little bit, but the fundamental speed limit is the appropriations money cycle. If you do the quick maths arithmetic, 359 aircraft over about 20 years is roughly 18 a year, which for a platform like this ain't actually that bad. And it's important to remember how the overall budget works for programs like these. If you look at the overall project, originally in the early 2000s, the military was going to buy 458 of them, with an inflation-adjusted budget of $86.27 billion. That money number is the maximum that they are allowed to spend on them, not a guarantee, which is why the Marines only bought 359 of them for a total cost of about $55.9 billion. That's right, kids, the government can, in fact, show constraint and come under budget on a project sometimes. They just
sometimes
don't want to because, reasons. Now, before we get to the part where they stop buying and more of them inevitably crash, it's worth asking, does the military ever get that number ordered wrong and buy too many or too few of something? Boy, do they, and it's because every one of these numbers is essentially a gambling bet placed years in advance on a future that no one can actually see. No one except the secret world government pulling all the strings and also making sure that I don't get any matches on dating apps. Now, take 155 artillery shells, for example. The US comfortably built about 14,000 a month for a peacetime army that had quietly decided big gun land war was lame and missiles were where it's at. And then Ukraine happened. They burned their Western stockpiles in months and revealed to us that there was no way to rapidly surge production, mostly in part because we don't even manufacture the TNT for them domestically anymore. And all the attempts of frantic ramp-ups towards 100,000 rounds a month keep slipping past deadline after deadline. Or the Stinger missile, which we hadn't bought a new one in roughly 20 years, so when Russian helicopters suddenly needed exploding, Raytheon had to physically drag retired engineers out of their old retirement homes.
Oh shit.
Teach the current workforce how to read ancient blueprints drawn up during the 1970s. And an order for them placed in 2022 wasn't going to be delivered until this year. And it wasn't because we couldn't afford it. It's because the knowledge on how to build them just kind of quietly retired or, got eaten alive by Alzheimer's. Body armor and up-armored Humvees in Iraq is another good example, where we bought and organized a force to sweep across the open desert like it's Desert Storm 2.0. And instead we got an insurgency of roadside bombs, which caused troops to weld literal scrap metal onto their trucks, while the Secretary of Defense just kind of shrugged it off. Because now the military is done buying V-22s, the Osprey program of record is closed. And that raises the question I just kind of been beating around the bush with: what happens when one crashes now? Well, the answer is, at least hopefully, nothing we didn't already plan for. That exact moment is what the attrition reserve was made for. When an Osprey goes down, the Marines can't call Amarillo and order a fresh one off the line. They have to reach into the cushion of extra airframes they deliberately bought 20 years ago, precisely because they knew this day was coming. That 359 number already had "we're gonna lose some of them" baked into it. The problem is what happens when that cushion runs out, because the line
Yeah. Can they just order more, or
is not going to be there to top that number back up. Production is currently in its final wind down. The last handful of V-22s in existence are trickling out of the Amarillo line right now, mostly the Navy's final CMV-22B variants, a batch that, interestingly enough, Congress made them add to the budget. The Air Force already took its last CV-22 back in 2025, and Japan, the only foreign buyer, tapped out at just 17 total. So now, currently, Bell and Boeing are, at this very moment, sitting in meetings deciding what to physically do with all the manufacturing tooling once the last one rolls out the production line. Should they store it, mothball it, scrap it for space? Because the plant itself is pivoting to build the Army's new next-generation tilt rotor thing. And once that tooling is gone, that's it. A shutdown factory isn't sleeping or just on standby.
it's dead?
It's dead. Trying to restart a production line means rehiring vanished workers, requalifying dead suppliers, rebuilding jigs from scratch, and billions of dollars and years on a calendar, all to build one more of an aircraft you already have a retirement date set for, and ain't nobody gonna sign up for that. So the 359, and really the whole family of the 400 plus Ospreys ever built, is all there's going to ever be. When the reserve finally bleeds dry, the Marines aren't going to be able to replace. They'll be forced to consolidate. They'll cannibalize the worst airframes into parts donors to keep the healthy ones flying, they'll slowly shrink the fleet, and they'll pray that the replacement for the Osprey, the Next Generation Assault Support Program, shows up on schedule, which defense programs are famous for doing. Worst case scenario, certain units not on deployment will have to hand over Ospreys to units going out on deployment, and make do with some training limitations. But really,
What you're saying is the Marines may have to improvise, adapt, and overcome? I think they'll be okay.
worst part of all this is because 359 is in fact a prime number, we can't evenly divide our Osprey inventory out across our squadrons without some weird single remainder. There's always going to be that one leftover one that's just kind of sitting off to the side, ruining the symmetry. And I know for those of you with OCD, this is devastating. Also, this is an ugly number. But that's all for today. I hope you enjoyed today's video. Make sure to subscribe, and I will see you in the next one.
Welcome back to the stream. Rumble.com/tech.
Okay. So yeah, Asmongold got banned off of Twitch again. Let's see why Asmongold got banned.
YouTube.com/tech. Make sure to like, comment, and subscribe. We've been getting a lot of new members lately, and I appreciate that. Today we're talking about why Asmongold got banned, and I'm gonna hopefully break this down because this happens every other month, just like it happened to me every other week before I decided to leave Twitch indefinitely, if not permanently. To be honest, right now I'm looking for a reason to delete my entire Twitch channel because I think that platform is for fucking fat. Can't say that on YouTube, but the issue is here is Asmongold got banned. Now, I'm going to show you some context. I'm going to show you the clip of why. I've already broke this down before. We're going to talk about it again. And I'm going to talk to you guys why low IQ sheep, cattle, run the internet. So a little bit of context from NMP here real quick. This clip, I haven't watched it, but it's going to be relevant to today's video. So let's watch this a little bit.
You went to Hassan's birthday party. You made a big fuzz about it. Yeah, because Hassan is an A-list celebrity, and he helped get Abdul something elected in Michigan. You know, when you're invited to it's like being invited.
Yeah, he got Abdul, Ahmed, Ahmad, Jihad, Alu Akbar are elected into Michigan. Oh, okay, great. So we're going to talk about why Hassan got Abdul Jafar elected into office, and we're going to keep on watching this clip. This is rage bait, I'm sure.
I make stuff up.
Here we go.
You do. You do.
Here we go.
Me and Hassan are the most lied about people on the internet.
So NB decides to go live and say that Nicholas Palm is the most, or Nicholas Palm and Hassan are the most lied about people on the internet. Nick, come on.
Nick, I don't even know who you are.
Let's relax. I know you got to vouch for your boy here, but this is embarrassing. I promise you.
And as for Hassan, lied about, the fuck do you mean? Everything we fucking say has fucking receipts attached, bro.
Nobody needs to lie about Hassan.
Exactly. Like, just show his clips. Just show him saying America deserved 9/11. Just show him saying it's okay that white women are raped. Just show him saying... You just gotta show him saying what he says.
The truth makes him look fucking horrible. And I want to remind you that
Operation Let Him Speak.
There's a clip of Hassan that just resurfaced that I posted on my Twitter. 5,000 likes in 1 hour. And these are Hassan's own words. So let me show you what Twitch thinks is permissible, what NMP thinks that people are lying about, and let's just hear how Hassan thinks about immigration and America. Let's talk about it.
We're going to keep bringing in immigrants in this country on purpose, just so they can fuck your sister, and then maybe even your daughter. We're going to destroy the white race, bitch. That's what we're here to do.
Yeah, I'm going to be real, man. When clips like that exist of a human being, I really don't think that anybody needs to make anything up. So Hassan wants to import infinite illegals into the United States of America to fuck our sisters and fuck our daughters. Which, by the way, that's pedophilia. And when somebody has clips that bad, as well as self-exclaiming and admitting that they went to a brothel with child sex trafficked minors at it, and he had a quote...
He did do that. And he also admitted going to a Diddy party.
Quote, great time. Yeah, I don't really think that's somebody we need to lie about at this point. By the way, Nick, if you would ever like to talk about any of this, I got my podcast, you got your podcast. Let's talk about it. Because Nick, and I'm going to go on record, I actually like Nick quite a lot. I don't know how he has been brainwashed into saying these things, but it bothers me. It does. It bothers me. Nobody's lying about Hassan. The truth is well enough as it is. So here is the clip that got Asmongold banned. And we're going to talk about it. And essentially, I'm going to explain to you why low IQ retards dictate punishments in the world. They are running our courts. They are running every HR department. And liberal white women love empowering retards that destroy the lives of takes they don't understand because they're not service level, they're complex, and they require a bit of thought, something that people of today's society don't want to do. So I'm going to tell you what people think Asmongold said. Asmongold says he wants to shoot children in the head. Now let me show you what he actually said. We're gonna write this down on a notepad. So this is all what they're pretending.
Yeah, we were talking about people being lied about on the internet. Well, let's look at what they say he said and what he actually said.
They said. Now let's watch the clip again, and we're gonna break it down. Here we go.
Is shoot them, problem solved. That's what I would do. That's what I think they should. I think they should
based
just fucking shoot them. Like I've said this before.
Context, 60,000 Moroccan Africans illegally force migrated into Spain all at the same time, using women and children as shields. That way police could not enact justice and remove them from their country. 60,000. 60,000 criminals all breaking into your country, and force and using the law is not allowed because they used women and children as shields. Let's keep going here.
Like, I know that it might sound like, oh, well, you shouldn't do that. I have no sympathy for doing that, and I would do that in a second. Because it's the right thing to do in the long term. You can never look at, in a very, very isolated incident, you could say, and there's always, this is emotional blackmail, right?
Yes.
Where you can't shoot these people, they have kids with them. Well, then don't bring your kids.
Exactly.
Mm-hmm.
If you don't want to get shot, then don't bring your fucking kids.
Now, this can sound heartless. Now, let me explain to you what he means. And we're going to explain this multiple times throughout this clip. So, criminals, illegal criminals from Africa, are forcibly invading other countries, and they're using their women and children as kids. Asmongold's solution is to shoot them all. Now, you could say, well, why is he going to shoot the women and children? Because the problem is that an extreme measure needs to be taken once to ensure that more women and children are not being put into the line of fire and the line of danger in perpetuity. We must put our foot down once, because the issue is, if criminals see, oh, I'll just break into this guy's house with a group of kids, that way they can't shoot me, more and more kids in the long term are going to be used as sacrificial pawns for criminals to enact behavior and criminal activity as they see fit, and police officers are not going to be allowed to do their job. This isn't our problem. It is their problem they're presenting us with. We don't want to do this, but it's our only choice for the safety of our countries. An extreme measure must be taken once to ensure it doesn't happen again. And if you want to know why they're doing this, they did the exact same thing in Iran, where they built an elementary school on top of their military base.
Mm-hmm.
So if anybody retaliated against their terroristic activity, they would say, oh my God, they're bombing the children. They are doing emotional blackmail on not just the United States of America, but everyone on this earth. And they're doing that by weaponizing the lives of children and women. And it's disgusting. And the reality is they have forced our hand. Until we say this shit's not going to work, they're going to continue to bring children to war zones and say, hey, as we rape your women, as we bomb your countries, as we destroy your families, as we destroy your lives, and as we destroy your countries, if you shoot our infants, you're the bad guy. And I don't think it's a good idea to be allowed to weaponize the lives of children to enact terroristic threats. Let's keep going here.
It's really simple. You mean you'd shoot adults and deport the kids, right? Well, I'd shoot whoever. Yeah, I'd shoot whoever. I mean, if it's kids, women, men, anybody, just shoot them. They're going to stop coming over.
It's really that easy.
Because if you don't do that, they'll use children and women as shields to get themselves over.
Mm-hmm.
And there it is. They have forced our hand to do something truly barbaric. It is not because we want to.
It's because we have no other choice.
Because these people have forced us to do this. Otherwise, the sovereignty of our nations will be completely dismantled. We are not the bad guys for doing what needs to be done. They are the bad guys for
trying to break into the country,
making this event occur. And that's the truth. And everybody knows it.
And then they'll put more women and children at risk because they know that they can use them as collateral so they can get more of themselves over. That's the way it works.
Exactly.
That's the way an animal thinks, and these people are animals.
Yes, they are.
They're savages. Absolute fucking savages.
Yep. Let's go ahead and pull this up real quick. Data not available. Never mind. Every single time something seems slightly racist to Grok, data not available. Isn't that convenient? Let's keep going here.
Hamas tactics, terrorists. Of course you don't want to do that. Doesn't mean you want to do it. But you have to do what you need to do in order to enforce your borders, man.
Yep.
Like, that's the way it is.
If borders aren't enforced, then congratulations. The United States is about to mow over 90% of the countries overnight and take all of your resources. I promise you, borders are a good thing. And by the way, if you think borders are a bad thing, leave all your car doors unlocked. Leave all your safes unlocked. Leave all your doors unlocked. Okay? If you really feel like borders are a bad thing, sleep outside in downtown Detroit with no clothes on. Why are you wearing borders on your body? Why do you have those? Why are you in a house? Why are you locking your car? Why are you locking your house? Why are you locking your windows? It's for our safety. Obviously. Because evil people exist. And in controlled environments, it's a lot easier and more practical to control people with nefarious means than living our lives lackadaisically. And it's also a nice way to agree, this is mine, everybody else can fuck off. It's really that easy.
People are too emotional.
Yeah, why do you have a pit bull named Princess? True.
To see that? Yeah, I mean, like, again, like, it's... You can't make decisions that way. And I understand the way that I talk about this might be a little bit extreme.
It's really not extreme. The only people it's extreme to are retards who aren't understanding that sometimes criminals and terrorists force us to do things that we don't want to do, that we must do in order to maintain the safety of our earth. Not just country, of the earth. We cannot make people think that using women and children as sacrificial lambs is an okay thing to do or permissible in any regard.
Be a little bit, unemotional.
Captain Craig, them with $20. Welcoming these criminals into the country is like inviting a libtard into a Discord chat. Oh, trust me. I dealt with 2 libtards yesterday. That's the reason why I ended stream yesterday. These 2 libtards are so afraid of me. They refuse to talk to me directly. And they have to use one of my friends as a mediator because they can't even be in the same room as me because they're so afraid of me. And by the way, I've met these people before multiple times. I've been nothing but kind to them. But these people know that I'll call them out on their bullshit if they try to sling any of this shit to my face. And it's embarrassing. And then they were talking about a case that I've talked about before. And they said, well, Tectone said this about these people, and they said this. And then I showed them via a mediator the exact same person admitting that they lied about what they said here, but they wanted to believe the person on the initial claim, but then they didn't want to believe the person when it was documented that they lied and they admitted to lying. And they say, well, actually, he just thinks that because he's misogynist. And then I was like, oh, okay. So we're another one of those deny reality. The only thing that exists is my imagination, huh? Love those people. Love those people. Guys, remember, reality doesn't exist unless it's inside their own brain. And it's embarrassing because when you meet one of these people, they are going to radicalize the fuck out of you. And short term, they're going to have a lot of power because outrage culture is everything. But the reality is that the more people are exposed to these parasites of human beings, these absolute waste of space, their actions are going to speak louder than anything else. And when people become aware of what they're doing, how they operate, why they're doing it, people aren't going to buy into this reality because it can be verifiably disproved at your fingertips. They might gain a couple more retards every now and then, but anybody who's capable of doing their own research, they are completely powerless to. Anyways, back at it.
Emotional. I wish we had more people like me.
I don't. I think people need to shower. I wish we had more people like me.
I wish we had more, because we got too many pussies that are too worried about the optics of something rather than the reality of it.
That's true, but I also do that more. Anyways.
The reality of it is that if you allow people to use kids as a shield to come over, they're going to use kids as a shield to come over.
Very true.
And that's going to cause a net increase of child exploitation.
Obviously.
A net increase of child suffering. And it's better to just say nobody can come over and shoot anybody than try to create winning solutions for these people so they can take advantage of them by further exploiting those groups of people that you think you don't want to shoot.
Yeah, which, by the way, I said this 3 months ago. Now Asmongold is parroting it, and that's okay. I don't mind. He's my buddy. He's allowed to do that, is what it is.
That's just how it is. You say you shoot kids? Yeah. No, that's. I mean, obviously that's what I said, right? I mean, like that's clearly like. I mean, that's Like, I don't know why. Like, why would you repeat it to me as if I didn't say it?
Yeah.
That's literally exactly what I said. That's the reasoning for it. That's my logic. That's exactly what I would do. And I wouldn't even have any question for it.
Once again, we take no enjoyment in it. We don't want to do it, but it is something that terrorists and criminals have forced us good, kind people to do for the safety of our own people. And I'm sorry, I'm going to say something crazy. I don't give a fuck about random illegal immigrant criminals more than my own people. I don't. Because those same illegal immigrants have been parasites in our countries, making our blue-collared workers' life harder and harder, taking 40 to 50% of our tax dollars to support their welfare, fucking can't get a job, lazy fucking asses, while they rob and pillage and rape our country. So no, I don't give a fuck more about illegals than my own people, because I'm not retarded.
Come on. Well, I'm going to pull one more up. Keep the kids, deport their families? What do you think the kids do? The kids grow up and they resent you for supporting their families to turn to terrorists.
True. Just because someone is 5 or 6 years old doesn't mean that they're going to become a good person. It doesn't. Just because someone's 5 or 6 years old doesn't mean they're allowed to break the law. Keep them where they come from. If they want to come here, they can do so the legal way. And I'll be real. I'm being lenient as fuck with that, because I don't think that's provided any net positive on the country whatsoever.
No. You present a very specific scenario, just shooting into a crowd, and now there happen to be kids too? Of course.
No, I would like to say, not all migrants are created equal. That's the goddamn truth. East Asians are fucking owning on every metric. Like, bro, there should be... If you're an East Asian, you should have, like, the skip-the-line fast pass like they do at Six Flags to get into America. And that's the truth. Because they commit the least crime, they're the most educated, and they provide our country with the most profit and the most net gain. They shouldn't even have to do any paperwork. Like, we should have a red carpet for East Asians to come into our country whenever they want. Yeah, oh yeah, and Norwegians and Scandinavians, absolutely. And then you should have Somalians and say, sorry, you've been randomly selected to be screened. And if you want to know why I'm saying that, I would like to remind you that over 90% of Somalians, 90% of Somalians that have come to the United States and have been here, not for a couple of weeks, for over 5, 6, 8 years, all of them are still on welfare. If you can't integrate into a country after 5, 6, 7 years, get the fuck out. Genuinely. You're lazy and you're dumb. And you're not trying at all. You're a parasite on our nation. Leave. We have no obligation to take care of retarded children. What happened to Asman? He got banned because people were too stupid to understand what he was saying.
Because that's the reality. Because if you have kids in the crowd, then kids are going to get killed in the crowd. Then you're going to use the emotional weight of the kids getting killed in the crowd as a justification to not shoot the crowds.
Yep.
But you think that shooting the crowds is the correct option,
yep.
Which means that you would be okay taking the risk of killing the kids, which means that killing the kids is somehow acceptable, which means that doing that is not a big deal, and you'd be okay with it as well. You're ignoring how the sausage is made because you don't want to feel bad about the outcome.
Yep.
But the reality is that any way that you logically deduce this reality...
Because here's the reality. Everybody here loves pork. Everybody here loves sausage. Everybody here loves chicken. We all love, especially my black community. Every one of y'all loves meat. Now, would you want to eat it every day if you had to watch someone take a samurai sword and slice their head off and pull the meat off? A lot of y'all would say, no, probably not. The reality is a lot of good comes to this world by making sacrifices. We don't want to do these things. We do them because we must. And you can't ignore you can't ignore how the sausage is made.
You will immediately come out with bad behavior.
I understand my audience is a bit harder than the day-to-day, but the majority of people would say no, and they would say, actually, I'm vegan, which actually makes me a better person. Because I don't eat animals. Oh my god. I don't eat animals because I'm vegan. Oh my god. I'm such a good person. Shut the fuck up, retard.
You know what eats animals?
Have you
Other
ever met a
animals.
vegan that wasn't fat, ugly, and stupid? Straight up.
You understand?
Or emaciated?
You just create a human shield defense? Of course. All I'm saying is don't pull the kids aside and shoot them if you had a choice.
If there was a choice to summon a divine lord to come in and put blessing of protection on women and the children, obviously it would be done. Obviously. You know? Like if Michael could descend from the heavens and bless and protect them with his wings, sure. But that's not possible. It's not possible.
I don't think they should pull them aside. No one wants to feel bad about the outcome.
Who says anything about feeling
Well,
bad?
I mean, like, yeah, actually, I don't care about feeling bad about the outcome at all. I care about feeling bad about that I did the wrong thing. This is the kind of guy that falls hook, line, and sinker for the Hamas propaganda because he can't see past kids. It's so sad, man. It's honestly so sad the amount of people that are emotionally captured by this.
Yes, and the other thing is, what you guys have to understand is, people who are saying that we should just let them come over value random criminals over their own people. And I don't. I don't. America is my home. America is my house. And we pick up after ourselves in my house. We clean up after ourselves in our house. We take care of our house. And I'm not going to let people be in my house that are ruining it. Absolutely not. Absolutely not. So once again, Asmongold was banned because people were too low IQ to understand his take. And after watching all of that, they still got, oh, Asmongold said he thinks children should be shot for fun. No. Nobody said that. Nobody ever said that. What he said was, these people are forcing our hand to do something horrible, but we must do that for the safety of our people. And it's very simple. I've said this many times, and it's crazy to see Asmongold get banned for this because enough people bitch and whined about him on social media. Anyways, God bless you. Like, comment, and subscribe if you're new here, and I'll see you in the next one. Bye-bye.
I'm Donnie. Did you see what he did? The dog one?
Before I'm gonna take a 5-minute break. check out some more stuff. All right. This might not be a react, but we'll just check it out. I haven't seen this guy in a while, and I really do like his videos. 10 expensive and rare Yu-Gi-Oh cards that are actually useless by the Cali effect. Let's dive on in.
Yu-Gi-Oh! Has a long-standing history of being a competitive Yu-Gi-Oh! Card game. This oftentimes leaves collectors wanting for more, as there aren't always cards that people would buy unless it was for competitive relevancy. Well, that's almost true, because hidden within the most competitive cards in Yu-Gi-Oh! That just so happen to be expensive, there are some really expensive Yu-Gi-Oh! Cards that just so happen to be useless in the competitive circuit. Pretty much meaning that these cards are going to stay expensive probably forever. In this video, I'm going to be talking about the top 10 most expensive, useless Yu-Gi-Oh! Cards of all time. These cards have no competitive relevance.
I wonder if Ocean Dragon Lord Neo Daedalus will be on the list.
And they're just here for the vibes. I'll also even be explaining why these cards are so expensive, despite some of them even having multiple reprints. Let's go ahead and jump on in. Going on with y'all big dogs, and it is an amazing day for Yu-Gi-Oh! I hope that's your day phenomenal, but if it isn't, don't let what happened at the beginning of your day ruin the rest of your day. The top 10 most ridiculously expensive Yu-Gi-Oh! Cards. I think for this video, we're going to be going in ascending order from least most expensive to most expensive, if you guys are catching exactly what that means. And of course, as your favorite Yu-Gi-Oh! Boomer, I will be explaining some really cool stories to why these cards could be so expensive. Now, if you do like these type of videos, these are some of my favorites to do, so go ahead and let me know down below in the comment section, and also if you could give your boy a little hype, I'd appreciate it. Let's go ahead and start off with an honorable mention, the reason why this video was made. Elemental Hero Flame Wingman is a really interesting Yu-Gi-Oh! Card. It has tons of reprints, making it widely accessible, and some hero strategies can actually incorporate it in a competitive build. But why does ultimate rare copies of Elemental Hero Flame Wingman have a $400 to $1,500 price tag, and why exactly is it not on this list? Flame Wingman is actually the poster child for Konami's huge fight with Upper Deck Entertainment. If you guys want to see what happened in detail, I actually made a video talking about Upper Deck Entertainment's billion-dollar mistake, so go ahead and check that video out. But essentially, what happened is that Upper Deck Entertainment was making fake Yu-Gi-Oh! Cards, and Elemental Hero Flame Wingman just so happened to be one of them. I am going to make a bunch of Yu-Gi-Oh! Collectors mad, but if you guys have an ultimate rare copy of Elemental Hero Flame Wingman and the card says first edition, but the little stamp on the bottom right corner is silver instead of gold, it's a fake Elemental Hero Flame Wingman. So the reason why this card is $400 to $1,500 is because it's really hard to find an Elemental Hero Flame Wingman that's ultimate rare, first edition with the gold stamp. And the biggest reason why I am taking it off of this list is because Elemental Hero Flame Wingman is somewhat competitively viable. At least this card still is somewhat playable. These Yu-Gi-Oh! Cards that I'm talking about, they are bad. And now that we have set the precedence for bad, it's time to start off with our cheapest, most expensive card that just so happens to share a similar story in Destiny Hero Dreadmaster. Now, Dreadmaster has all different types of versions. In fact, you actually could have gotten a bootleg Destiny Hero Dreadmaster almost the exact same way you could have gotten Flame Wingman. The infamous ultra fake, ultra illegal set Duel 2 King 3 just so happens to be around $295. So the next time you look at an ultimate rare copy of Dreadmaster, understand that this card is roughly $223.38. The reason why this card is expensive is for two simple things. It follows the ultra famous Destiny Hero line from the GX set, and also it was a card that was involved in the lawsuit. Granted, it doesn't have fake copies like the ultimate rare version of Elemental Hero Flame Wingman, but the hype is definitely what drove this card's price up. Next, we're going going to take a blast from the past and talk about a card that's more expensive than Destiny Hero Dreadmaster and even more useless. The card's name is Dragon Seeker. Dragon Seeker is a down bad Yu-Gi-Oh card, having prints in Tournament Pack 4 and as well as Tournament Pack 2. Dragon Seeker says when this card is summoned, excluding the special summon, you get to destroy one face-up dragon monster on the field. This card's bad. Can we actually take the time out to look at the card's art though? I would say it is tier 0 art. It brings back the old school Yu-Gi-Oh feel, tributing one monster just to be able to potentially get rid of a monster like Luster Dragon is not the business. And also what isn't the business of Dragon Seeker is its price, because it's more expensive than Destiny Hero Dreadmaster, with near mint copies starting at about $240. Now the original Tournament Pack 2 Dragon Seeker is the only holo version, and it's a secret rare from Tournament Pack 2, meaning that the card came out around 2002, making it a 24-year-old Yu-Gi-Oh card. Good luck finding it. Which ironically brings us to the next card, because this card is actually really easy to find. I wouldn't be surprised if you looked at your binder and you had this card right now. The only problem is, I doubt that you have this particular version of the card. This card has multiple reprints, but only one is the most expensive of the most expensive. Red Eye's Black Metal Dragon is a crazy bad Yu-Gi-Oh card. Needing Red Eye's Black Dragon on the field and Metal Morph attached to it, you can then summon a Red Eye's Black Metal Dragon from your deck. But ironically, Red Eyes with Metal Morph would probably be stronger attacking into a monster than Red Eyes Black Metal Dragon. This card is 1000% here for the aesthetic. I'm not gonna lie, it has the vibe. If you grew up how I grew up, watching Joey metamorphosize his Red Eyes into Red Eyes Black Metal Dragon, you were sold on the card. Unfortunately, there's a lot of old Yu-Gi-Oh players like me that are also sold on the card. This is making near mint copies of the video game promo of Red Eyes Black Metal Dragon at the very lowest $250. Red Eye's Black Metal Dragon from the Forbidden Memories Yu-Gi-Oh set is actually crazy, because Forbidden Memories is the very first PlayStation game and one of the very first games that introduced players to Yu-Gi-Oh in the gaming scene. So you can almost say, even though the card is terribly bad, it almost justifies its price tag because of the nostalgia. And speaking of nostalgia, there just so happens to be another card that has the nostalgia quite a bit, but not as much, but even a bigger price tag. Fortress Well is an interesting arc, because unlike Red Eye's Black Metal Dragon, Fortress Well has actually been reprinted in the exact same rarity. In actuality, it has 4 different printings here. It is a common at about 20 cents, then it becomes a super rare at about $66, but then the super rare from Tournament Pack 7 is where things start to get serious. Now, I would like to point out that this is a drastic decrease because it did get a reprint in super rare again, but a super rare copy of Fortress Well from Tournament Pack 7 will set you back about $300, which almost makes no sense. I want to re-emphasize that Fortress Well has been reprinted in the exact same rarity for speed duels, meaning that there isn't a huge differential between both cards. Well, except for a couple of things. You see, Yu-Gi-Oh printing back in Tournament Pack 7, which was quite some time ago, the printing card stock was different. The cards felt, I don't know, I guess I can say nostalgic now, but that's not correct, because someone new filling the cards wouldn't feel nostalgia, but they feel sturdy, old school. For me, it takes me back to the time where I used to have the big, thick number 2 pencils. I don't know why it takes me back there, but it feels old school. It has its certain charm, and I can see why people are buying the Tournament Pack 7 version over the new speed duels, which is more modernized. But the $250 difference is definitely perplexing me here when it's the exact same card that does the exact same thing in the exact same rarity. Fortress Well was one of Mako Tsunami's ace cards in Battle City outside of a legendary fisherman. Sinjinin is another card that has multiple printings and ironically has totally different price values. Now, you can get an ultra rare copy of Sinjinin, which I would argue actually looks really good, for about 20 cents. You can then turn around and get a super rare copy of Sinjinin from Premium Pack 2. Keep in mind, this is the same premium pack that has produced some pretty expensive cards. You can get it for around $1. The World Championship Series Sinjinin, mind you, World Championship Series, my brother. There was only one way to get a card like this without paying, and that way just doesn't exist anymore. You can get it for about $12. So why exactly is Sinjinin on this list? Well, brother, it actually comes down to that premium pack. While the super rare copy of the premium pack Sinjinin is less than $1, the secret rare copy of the same Sinjinin is about $400, which is huge, but explainable. You see, Premium Pack 2 actually had something really weird going on. When you would open Premium Pack 2, you would get 1 secret rare and 4 super rares. You guys should already know this should sound really familiar if you play Yu-Gi-Oh! To so many other packs that we received. The weird thing about it though is that Sinjinin, Hecatrice, Elemental Hero Heat, and Elemental Hero Snope are not supposed to be secret rares. They were supposed to only be super rares. So these versions of the Premium Pack cards are indeed misprints. Widely viewed, widely known, and super expensive misprints of the cards. And that is the reason why Sinjinin is $400 in the exact same pack where it's $1. Sinjinin is a $400 Yu-Gi-Oh card, but it actually ties in this same place with another, you would have guessed it, tournament pack card. Unlike the other cards that we mentioned before, this card has not been reprinted. And I think even if it were to be reprinted, seeing that's a tournament pack card, it's probably still going to be expensive. Garma Sword is completely useless. It is a 2,550 attack monster that can only be ritual summoned with Garma Sword Oath. I ain't gonna lie though, this card looked kind of scary. He got the Beast of Tall War swords, then he got 2 more swords for the Beast of Tall War, and then 2 more swords coming out his back. Brother, I think if he had another additional arms, he'd have another additional pair of swords, man. He really is Garma Sword. But while we're making fun of this guy, he actually costs as much as somebody's card note on a 23% APR. He is $400 just for this useless Yu-Gi-Oh card. This card is easily one of the most forgettable, non-playable, non-seen cards, but also one of the most ironically expensive. And unfortunately, it gets more expensive from there. Because technically tied in that 6th place is another card. But fortunately enough, unlike Garma Sword and Sinjinin, this card did see play inside of the show or movie, might you tell it. The card's name is Blue Eyes Shining Dragon, and it's going to fit the theme of a lot of the other cards we've talked about. Blue Eyes Shining Dragon has a common, has a super. It even has a secret rare that looks very close to the secret rare that's really expensive. Times 2. Oh, I'm sorry, my bad. Times 3. Nothing beats the Retro Pack 2 original printing. If you want to get a Blue Eyes Shining Dragon at near mint, it's gonna start at about $400. Technically 401 because this listing actually says 400, so you could say that it's higher than that, but it actually gets even worse. After those 2 cells get scooped up, Blue Eyes Shining Dragon then jumps up to $450, $719, $874, $2,000. So technically, this card can be the 2nd most expensive all the way down to 6th place. It depends on what you're looking at when you see this video. Regardless, this card is iconic, but I'm gonna put it in that 4th place spot. Sometimes Yu-Gi-Oh players just want to spend money, because if you went to the store and came back with an Alligator Sword super rare, then I would say you're crazy. Alligator Sword has been reprinted multiple times. Fairly enough, none of them have been a hollow printing. Of course, Legendary Dex 2, Speed Duels a couple of times, Dual Terminal 4, and Turbo Pack Booster 8 have all seen this card reprinted. But the one that we're talking about, the expensive version of Alligator Sword, comes from World Championship 2011. To be honest, just about everything in this set is no less than $20. My favorite cards has to go to Meteor Dragon, Giant Red Sea Snake, and of course, Droll Bird. Because imagine, dog, your opponent adds a card to their hand and you show them a Droll Bird. That's only for competitive players. Only competitive players understand. Get it right, Callie. Only competitive. Alligator Sword at $500, which requires 2 other useless cards to be able to make, definitely fits the most useless, most expensive fusion monster ever made. Well, until you get to the top two. Big dogs, the top two will blow your mind. And they're both Elemental Hero cards. I'm just going to go ahead and kickstart it. The first one is Elemental Hero Tempest. This card has only been printed once in Elemental Energy. It requires Elemental Hero Sparkman, Elemental Hero Featherman, and Elemental Hero Bubbleman. Unlike Elemental Hero Flame Wingman, this card has never been competitive, it never will be competitive, and it's just not a good card. It prevents a monster from being destroyed by battle. All that for 3 monsters. You'll also be surprised when I tell you that near mint copies of this card start off at about $750. That's right, guys. If you have an Elemental Hero Tempest, you're rolling in the money right now. You might be able to pay your car note and then give a little bit of money to mom for rent. Now, the big reason why this card is expensive, well, to be honest, all of the ultimate rare cards in Elemental Energy are insanely expensive. These cards are not easy to get, and they are some of the most iconic cards from the GX era, hands down. But it doesn't trump the most expensive, useless card in all of Yu-Gi-Oh! The most expensive, most useless card in all of Yu-Gi-Oh! Is Elemental Hero Air Neos. Now, congratulations if you happen to have a near mint copy of ultra rare.
Only printed once, can never be printed again. I did a video on this.
Elemental Hero Air Neos, you're sitting at about $217, which is kind of crazy considering that it's pretty close to number 10 on this list. Let's say you have a near mint version of this card, even if it's unlimited. You are sitting at a whopping $5,000, my brother. This card is ridiculously expensive, and it's all because of a conspiracy. So the conspiracy is that Konami cannot reprint Elemental Hero Air Neos simply because of the naming rights and them not wanting to get sued. While it hasn't been said by Konami directly, it's been loosely confirmed looking at certain things that Konami has. That might be an entire video for itself. Let me know if you want to see it. But since the Yu-Gi-Oh! Set Strike of Neos, which is a long time ago, Konami has printed just about every single Elemental Hero card for the exception of this one. And because players believe that this card will never be printed, well, ultimate rare copies are sitting in someone's case. And if you just so happen to have this card, it is 5,000 smackerinos. Go ahead and look through your cards right now. Do you have Elemental Hero Air Neos ultimate rare from Strike of Neos? It's the only rarity and only card it comes from. But that is all that I have for the top most expensive useless Yu-Gi-Oh cards. As always, guys, it has been a blast to make these type of videos. Of course, if you liked them, go ahead and let me know down below in the comment section what would you like to see, what other top 10 videos would strike your interest. And also, be sure to check out some of these other top 10 videos so I can catch you on the next one.
Hey, what's up, guys? Ruff here. So in this video, I'm going to be talking about Hero Hey, a channel I know a lot of you guys are familiar with. We have a very big audience overlap, so that's why it really pains me in my heart to say this. I must disavow this very intolerant individual. That's right, very intelligent people on social media who are on the right side of history have informed people like me that Hero Hey is not only a chud, but a very unempathetic chud who is celebrating the firing of individuals at companies like Bethesda. Now, of course, I'm being a bit facetious here, ladies and gentlemen. Put away your pitchforks. But I want to talk about the situation that has made him go viral. So Hero Hey simply shared this clip right here with the caption, obviously describing what is contained in it, talking about Bethesda union members who are protesting after being laid off. And the results are hilarious because these people are top-notch narcissists living in a complete clown world where they believe, thanks to the hug box they've been working at, that they've been producing great games right up until now, including games that are defining generations. Let's watch the clip.
Morale is really low because, we've been told that we're making great games that players love and that we're doing well, and to have this suddenly hit us has been a huge shock to us.
It sucks.
We make all kinds of games all kinds of people love.
It'd be really nice if we could just get back to work and make them games that will define a generation of video gaming.
I worked at ZeniMax for about 5 years. We are having a march and a rally to demand dignity and respect and an end to the cycle of layoffs.
Now, I actually did a bit of a more deep dive into this whole thing on my Patreon with my latest exclusive there. I'll put a link to it in the pinned comment if you want to check it out. But the reason I'm returning today is because people have turned on Hero Hey. People are really mad at him for simply...
For what?
Sharing this clip, showing the truth, somehow makes him
I don't know what I want to see next. I'll be back in a moment. I'll get a snack.
In an ups
Want to react? All right, I'm back, and I found something I want to actually react to. I saw Donut react to the first minute or so of this, and I was like, I think I should do something. I think I should react to this. So I threw it on. I threw the original on my my own little playlist. This is it's in 4:3. This is Homeowner Confronts Teen on E-Bike in $1 Million Neighborhood by Sergeant Pepper Spray. Let's dive on in.
In an upscale Florida neighborhood, a confrontation with a teen on an e-bike went viral across the internet.
You don't have any authority to do anything. Security does.
Resident Mitch Schumann spotted the teen doing wheelies
Apparently, Donut called this guy Gary Peacock 2.0, which just... Oh, God, you remember that guy.
in the middle of the street at high speeds. After trying to snatch the phone, Mitch throws his water bottle, knocking the phone from the teen's hand. Mitch then grabbed the phone and refused to give it back.
Give me my phone! Give me my phone! Give me my phone! Dude, get your hands off of him!
After more residents arrived, the situation escalated.
Again, another half man on a bicycle who thinks he's the law.
Into a chaotic physical struggle.
Yes, I live here. Are you doing wheelies down the front?
Yes, and I told him to stop. He laughed in my face.
Okay. Leave him alone! Give me my phone!
It's going to security.
Get your hands off of him!
By the time deputies arrive on scene,
Clubhouse, sir. Is that the clubhouse? Yes, sir.
the boy had already sped away and they're left with just Mitch and a few key witnesses.
Let's go. How you doing, buddy? Yeah. So I'm riding out of the development. I always ride with this stuff, right? I see the kid popping a wheelie down the main street. I'm like, yo, you can't drive wheelies down the main road. Okay. Right?
And that is correct. You probably can't pop wheelies, but again, bro, you are just riding around the neighborhood acting like a fucking traffic cop or some shit.
So I said, let's go to security. No. So he's going down here. I go, look, dude, you can't pop wheelies. Cars are going back and forth. We've had numerous lectures on this stuff, whatever. I'm like, let's go to security. I go, do you even live here? Refused to answer any question. He's videotaping me. Never touched the kid. Then I'm like, trying to have him stop. He's on a motorbike. I'm on a bike going 8 miles an hour. How are you trying to stop him? On my bike. I'm like following him around, blowing a whistle, like, "Lo, let's stop. Let's go to security." Right? Okay. He refuses. I go flying off my bike. He starts laughing at me and popping a wheelie again. I then, his phone, never touched him, but used the water bottle and got his phone through the water bottle, knocked it out of his hand with the water bottle. What? The water bottle. Repeat that. The water bottle. Okay. Explain to me in detail what you mean by that. I was over here. Okay. I'm like, yo, we got to go there. So I took the water bottle and knocked the phone out of his hand from about 10 feet away.
So you assaulted him.
But yeah, and not at him, at the phone. And it just happened to fall out. I then said, let's go to security. Okay. And that's what, and then he's jumping on me for 30 times. Didn't touch him once.
What do you mean jumping on you?
They got video. He's jumping all over me.
Yeah, because you took his phone, dickhead.
Didn't touch him. He's trying to kick me, punch me.
I mean,
Did he
this is literally a case of two retards fighting.
kick you and punch you?
Look, they got a total video, 8 people, and I'm like, I'm not touching the kid. He's like, oh, before what he said, when I fell off my bike, is you can't do anything to me. I could do whatever you want. That's what he said. So I'm like, all I'm asking is to go to security. That's all I want to do.
And just to be sure, you're not security, you're not law enforcement?
My brother is.
Okay, but
not you. No.
But not my brother is.
So I'm in charge of violation.
Are you?
Yes.
How are you involved in this?
Well, this is my dad.
Oh, okay. Just so you know, you can't force anyone to go anywhere.
No, well,
you can't stop anyone or hold anyone either. You're not law enforcement. Security can't even hold
Literally Gary Peacock 2.0.
anyone either.
But hold on, let me know if I'm wrong. Aren't I allowed to talk to him, get security there, and call you guys?
You can talk to him, but if he starts driving away, that's it. I wouldn't even.
No, he's driving, popping a wheelie. I'm just asking him to stop. That's all I did. Never touched him.
Yeah, you could do that, but again,
that's all I did. See, if this is the first time, it's like 40 times.
No, I hear you.
These kids,
I hear you.
I'm sure you get this all the time.
Yeah, we do.
And like 10 people are coming by saying, hey, they're like, oh, get off him, get off him. He's one of the close friends. People are like, we'll give you the phone.
Do you know which way he went?
Yeah, he went flying out there. Are you a resident? You know? They got his name.
Even if you ask him,
he doesn't.
Are you a resident? Yeah.
All I wanted was security. He went like 40 miles an hour, going straight down there. I don't know where he went.
So here's the thing. He took one of the people's phones to call his mother. So one of these numbers.
Yeah.
Do you want to call one? It's probably one of these two numbers.
Because I just had surgery to my knee. The guy was like, "Oh, don't hit his knee. Don't hit his knee." We don't tell that. And all I wanted is security to come to call the police.
Hold on, please.
Kid's name.
The kid that battered.
Yeah.
And how we know his.
Yeah, the kid said his name.
And these other kids are gone?
They're gone.
Yeah. And they didn't see anything. They came up to the end and were like, oh, nobody saw anything.
Where's this video?
Again, this is a case of two retards fighting.
Show that you guys have.
Yeah, but send it to the president of the board. You want it?
Yeah, I'd like to see it. You willing to press charges if I find
No, I'm not going to press charges. I don't want to press charges.
You sure you don't want to
I'm
press
not
charges?
pressing charges. The kid's a stupid kid.
Hang on.
I'm not pressing any charges.
Well, what if
he battered me? Big deal.
What if you have problems with the parents who?
But he hit me. He hit me 40 times. I didn't touch him once. I'm not going to touch a kid.
There's 20 people who saw what you saw also. I agree. But
Everybody saw. Something's not right with this child from a mother's standpoint.
This resident witness felt something was off with the teen. She got the impression that he may be on the spectrum.
I pulled up. I was one of the first ones, and I saw him on his back. The kid was on his back, punching and kicking him. That's how I pulled up, because I pulled the kid off his back.
You pulled the kid off his back?
I did. He was punching and kicking him.
Can you describe the child to me?
Yes, something's definitely wrong with him.
Okay.
I don't know.
Let's step over here. Let's step over here.
I knew he was off the spectrum. Like something's definitely not right. By the way, he was flailing, and I couldn't.
Do you think he had developmental
yes,
what's
like
the word?
on the spectrum,
like autism or something like that?
Yes,
okay.
I do.
Does anybody know him from the community?
No.
We didn't even know if he lived here.
I know he lives here. I've seen him before here.
Yeah,
this is a repeated problem.
All we know is
with kids flying down the main street. You're not allowed to do that. Treat that as a motorbike.
Please don't take it in any disrespect. Just give me 1 second.
Sure.
In the future, if something like this ever happen again, just remember you're a resident here. Hey man, stop doing that.
That's what
anything other than that, be on your way.
He's so frustrating.
This is what ends up happening.
I know.
I understand you may be upset he's fine. That's you tell that person.
I know.
This is a private roadway. Not even I can enforce the traffic.
If I save a life, I know it's ridiculous.
Do you understand here that I don't have authority on this road?
I know.
He was. You couldn't control him. You know when it's like lights out. Like
was he saying anything?
He's flailing his arms, his legs. I pulled him off and I said, "Honey, relax." and he was like unconsolable. Like he didn't want to hear it. He was angry, very, very angry. Like a kid with autism would be. Like just couldn't, and that's why I didn't want to scare him. He didn't lay a hand on him. All he did was take him, and he's like, I got you. And he goes, give me my phone. He goes, I'm going to give it back to you. Just calm down. Give me my phone. He was screaming at him, kicking, flailing. And then we asked him his name. He didn't even tell us his name. And he goes, he hit me. He did this. I go, he did not. You were on his back. I just took him off your back. He goes, I wasn't on his back. He was on his back fully. I just stopped across the street.
That's where we're at now. You tell him, hey man, don't do that. You're going to get yourself or somebody else killed. And if he tells you to go pound sand,
that's what he basically did.
You go the other way.
I said, let's go to security.
That's it. Again, following him, and I'm not saying
I did follow him.
I'm not saying what he did was right.
The objective is just to listen to what he's saying. But what the frustrating thing was, he's like, I can do whatever I want.
Like you said, it's a kid. Like they're gonna have that attitude.
Mitch, just listen. Stop speaking and just listen.
I know. It's just
he's telling you can't do anything. You don't need to say anything else.
But it's a problem that's never gonna end. Kids think they can do whatever they want.
Stop speaking. That's nothing that you're gonna fix. That's something that the community's gonna have to try.
Two retards fighting, like I said.
Take up with the parents?
He took off like 50 miles an hour.
So I'm not sure if he left the community, he just went
That's
that way.
correct. I just know that he went that way. We were picking him up off the ground. He went flying. He was going like 50 miles an hour that way.
Gotcha.
And a lot of kids zip down here so goddamn fast that we're always scared that somebody's going to get hurt.
Someone is
or somebody's going to get killed in a car because they're going to swerve into somebody else because they want to hit a kid.
I got you.
He was crying to his mom. I feel terrible. I'm a sucker for a kid, but I knew he was unconsolable.
Next, the teen's mom shows up claiming Mitch pushed her son.
Hello, are you involved in this as well?
Yeah, he pushed my son.
That isn't what happened.
Well, just stay over there for me then.
What happened?
You can stay over there for me, please.
He never did anything. I was here for the entire time. He never did anything to the kid except we pulled him off and sat him down, tried to calm him down. You know, it's not like he sat there. He never threw a punch. He goes, that guy who threw a punch at me. I go, he did not throw a punch. So I think the kid got pissed because he told him to stop doing what he was doing.
Yeah.
That's basically what
All right, I don't need you starting an argument with him. Yeah. We'll get to you, I promise. I know it's your son. Everybody's got a side to a story. But where's your son? Is he here?
No, I sent him home. He was scared.
Okay.
He was unconsolable. So I came up first and I just pulled him off the back. I said, it's okay, honey. Don't worry. Calm down. Relax. I sat him down on one, but he was unconsolable.
I knew something was wrong because he was supposed to be home at 12, and he's never late.
Mitch is like in charge of security here. He would never do anything. I'm just letting you know, and being a mother because I'm freaked out, and I'm like, honey, just relax. I'm a mom. Yeah. You'd want to make sure that the kids are right. Yeah. You feel bad, but he was definitely unconsolable. Like I kept on looking at his eyes. There was nothing there. He was full of anger, petrified.
I was been walking up the highway. Nobody passed. They had to duck into one of those.
Okay. He was kicking, screaming, punching. I mean, he's punched them in the face, whatever.
If you don't mind, I'm sorry. I don't want to. I don't want to muddle the investigation here. I'm going to talk to them.
Now I'm going to leave.
Okay, thank you.
You got it. Okay.
I'm just going to start with the first one. Does he suffer from any developmental diseases or issues or anything like that?
No.
No. Okay. Someone thought he may have been autistic when they had.
He's not autistic, but we're having an issue.
Can we go over to the house so I can talk to him too?
Yep.
Did you see the beginning of the argument, sir?
Not the absolute beginning. When I showed up, the kid was jumping on Mitch, was like on top of him, punching him, kicking him, wrestling him.
Oh, we're trying to get the very beginning of it. Some other people witnessed the same thing you did.
Okay.
There's one other guy coming.
Okay, I'm not going anywhere.
The guy coming now is resident Ari Brooks, the man in the gray shorts seen holding the teen during the confrontation. Those actions would later lead to Ari being charged with felony robbery and misdemeanor assault.
So I pulled up, there was already a bunch of cars here waiting, and I saw the kid going after Mitch, jumping on top of him, doing this. I got out of my car and did have to physically restrain the child, keeping him away because Mitch just had knee surgery, so that's what my worry was.
Okay.
The kid was just, there was no stopping him. Obviously, punching him or anything like that wasn't going to be a good option. Yeah. So I just kept pulling him away.
Okay.
The whole time. Mitch really didn't do anything. He was calm. He was just trying to walk away.
Did he take anything that belongs to the kid?
he had his phone. With that little respect for an adult is what's bothering me the whole time.
It may also be true.
Again, it's a case of two retards fighting.
Some people don't realize that they don't need to be chasing after kids either.
That's my leg. That's it. Oh, look at that. It's all bruised.
Yeah. That'll happen.
But I don't want to press any charge. I'm not pressing charge. My brother's a detective for 30 years.
I'll tell him thank you.
Can you do mark that I do have that down there?
Yeah, I'm going to take pictures of it.
Yeah, it's ridiculous. Sorry you have to get involved with this nonsense, but the last thing we want is a kid getting hit by a car because doing this nonsense.
You got to understand what your
And
limitations
I
are.
totally agree with that these kids are retarded for fucking riding their dumbass dirt bikes and popping wheelies and fucking streets where regular ass traffic is going around. Kids can fuck off with that retarded bullshit, but again, this isn't the way you handle this shit.
Resident here.
It's very frustrating because I'm like a law-abiding citizen, you know, and I have to see these guys violate this shit. The kid's making up bullshit as it is. Like I attacked him, right? So I touch him with everybody watching. That's right. He jumped all over me. And all I said was, I'm giving your phone to security. Not like, what happens next? Nothing.
They're going to go talk to the kid, get his side of the story.
Yeah, it's going to be, I beat him up, I did this, I did that. He does have a video, I did follow him. That I did do. His words were, I can do whatever I want, you can't do anything. What did they teach that in 7th grade? Like, it's ridiculous.
No, well, actually, you know
beat up a 12-year-old.
It has to be determined who's the victim.
What am I going to do?
If you initiate a fight and you punch the guy and then he ends up beating you up, you're still the suspect.
Yeah,
right.
Just because but can I use reasonable force to defend myself, which I did not do. No, I'm just, I did not do.
But again, there's to a legal extent of how much defense you can apply.
There's nothing else to say. I asked a hypothetical question, so we know for the future.
There is no future. It's very frustrating because guarantee this kid will be popping a wheelie tomorrow. All right, we're all set. Thank you, officer.
Thank you, guys. Sorry. Enjoy your day. Thank you, guys.
But now it's frustrating because now it's going to be like, I'm the bad guy, and when they watch the video, I'm not the bad guy. You know?
No bad guys. You just
but you see what the parents said. Oh, you attacked.
Well, what do you expect?
No, but it's very. So that's why I'm like, let's just go to security.
And then in the next hour, it's going to be all like that.
Deputies arrive at the teen's home to hear his side of the story. His account of what happened changes the deputy's perspective on the confrontation.
Hey, buddy.
Hi.
My name's Deputy Ettore. I'm with the sheriff's office. I'm here to talk to you about something. You want to sit down? Have a seat.
So I was like riding my bike back to my dad's to grab some clothes, and this guy in a blue shirt starts yelling at me.
Why was he yelling at you?
Because I was going down the road, and he says they're not allowed in here, but I was trying to go to my dad's. Then he's like, pull over, and I pull over, and he's like, can't do that. And I was like, just ignored him and went away, and he started chasing me, and then I have it on video. He like tried to take my phone and snatch it twice, but I like blocked it, and he fell off my bike, and I have that on, or he fell off his bike, and I have it on video. He like grabbed his water bottle and threw it at me, and he hit me, and the phone went flying, and he took my phone, and then he like pushed me off my bike, and I like felt threatened, I was like scared, and I like tried to defend myself to like get my phone back. And then more adults came, and then like all held me on the ground, so I like couldn't get my phone back. It's like scary, so okay.
Yeah. You have like an e-bike?
Yeah.
Yeah. You doing wheelies and stuff like that down the way?
Yeah, sometimes.
Yeah. And they're becoming a problem where I think I'm just going to start stopping y'all and impounding your bikes. But we'll talk about that in a sec. That's another side now. Okay. So you're saying that he threw a water bottle at you?
Yeah, he like a water
Did you record that?
Yeah, I had everything.
Is it clear?
Yeah.
Let me see it.
Oh, look at that.
Yeah, go try and grab my phone again. Like phone, and then I was like, yeah, I was laughing.
This is not okay.
Yeah.
We want to press charges.
Okay, yeah, that was my question. To me, that looks like a battery. Let's talk about the e-bike right now. How much was this thing? Like $3,000? Yeah. A 13-year-old kid who doesn't have a license is riding around in an unregistered motor vehicle, popping wheelies, which is an infraction as well. It's $1,000. Now, on top of that is operating a motor vehicle without a license never issued.
Like I said, two retards fighting.
I could cite someone very easily. And not only that, I can impound it. Because it's considered a motor vehicle. And this is like my 5th time in the last 2 months that I've had to deal with like things related to kids riding on these e-bikes. I think I'm just going to, as soon as I see him, I'm just going to impound it. I'm just going to impound it. Rattle off as many citations as I can give the kid. The parents will be made aware because they're going to see the kid's going to come back with a handful of paper.
I agree with you 100%.
Back at the scene, the deputy who stayed with Mitch chats with him while waiting for his partner to return.
So, I mean, the e-bikes are becoming a big thing nowadays.
No, but they're not allowed in the bylaws. In the bylaws, you're not allowed to use it.
We're not sticking to it, Mitch. That's the problem.
Well, maybe this will raise a red flag. It's the disrespect, which I'm sure.
Yeah, I mean, that's a big part of it. If everybody understood that, you know, we all did that when we were kids and we needed somewhere to ride. Yeah, it's a different time, obviously, than how you guys and myself were being raised, so.
But it's a parent's fault.
In the old days, nobody pressed charge. Why can't the kid say, you know what, sir, I'm sorry, I won't do the wheelie again?
Oh, sure.
That's all you had to do. Look, if I have to be the martyr to get something done and, you know, rule all the e-bikes out, it is what it is. You live and you learn. You can't do anything. Next time I just go to security.
By the time you go to security, they're gone.
Well, that's the problem. Yeah, but the funny thing is I did not touch this kid. He's like, oh, yeah. He's telling the truth.
The lead deputy returns after interviewing the teen, challenges Mitch with his newfound perspective.
Okay, this video that I watched shows you chasing him around, telling him that you need to go to this, what do you call it?
Security.
You didn't touch him, but you fell.
And he laughed at me.
He laughed at you, yeah. He laughed at you falling.
Correct.
So then you get up, and you grabbed your Gatorade bottle, or whatever it was, and you whipped it at him. And it struck him.
The phone.
It struck him.
The phone.
It struck him.
And he dropped the phone.
It struck him.
Then
you pick up his phone.
And took it and told him
and you hold his phone.
Tell him to go into security.
Right.
Yeah, that's robbery. You can't just take a person's property like that.
That's exactly.
And he's asking in the video for his phone back.
And I'm telling
Are you allowed to hold the phone?
To get.
No, you're not. No, the fuck you're not.
Sure, the police? Yeah.
No, you're not.
Okay, that was my understanding.
So, listen. You are being charged with battery today.
So then
that doesn't mean you're going in cuffs and going to jail.
Right.
You're going to get an NTA, which is a notice to appear.
Okay, then I'm
going to go. You're going to appear. You're going. Listen to me.
Okay.
You're going to appear in court. You'll have a court date. You're going to appear, and you're going to explain to a judge what happened today under the crime of battery. Okay. Right here. You've been cool with me this whole time. You haven't caused any issues?
What you said
Usually I would do is I'd throw cuffs on you, throw you in the back of my police car, and then we'd hang out while I do the paperwork, and then I'd let you go. You're going to stay here.
Yeah.
Understand that you're technically under arrest.
Okay.
But I'm not throwing cuffs on you, which is my choice I can do here, right?
Okay. So I was trying to give the kid a break. The kid assaulting me.
It's not about giving the kid a break. What it's explaining to you is,
I didn't have the authority.
Once you fell off your bike,
right,
and you picked up a Gatorade bottle, and you whipped it at him
to get the phone.
You're not allowed to take his phone, retard.
You don't have the authority to do that.
Okay, so you're
a citizen just like he is. You guys have equal authority. Just because you're older than him doesn't give you more legal authority. So you then struck him. That's a battery.
Okay.
Okay. So under the Florida State statute, an intentional touch or strike, that's a battery. Okay. So now you battered him. It didn't stop there. Then you went, because his phone fell, you went and picked it up. So you stole from him. Took something that doesn't belong to you, right?
But hold on. Wasn't I asking?
Let me just. Okay. And then once you have an attorney, you can speak and say.
Wasn't I asking?
You should say.
Wasn't I asking to go to security?
It's irrelevant.
What you want to do?
It's irrelevant.
Just listen. If you take, I'm not answering so many questions. Once you take something that doesn't belong to you, now there's a separate thing, right? You can't take other people's property.
At this point, seriously, I'm not a lawyer, but I'm telling.
Instead of making a physical arrest because it's a misdemeanor, we have the option to issue a court.
No, I appreciate it. How about all the things he did to me after?
Again, so you can explain all that when in due time, okay?
The irony is the kid doing what he did. I know, this is ridiculous.
It's a law.
No, I didn't have the authority to do it.
Correct.
At this point in time, would he be able to?
So yeah, this is another Gary Peacock. It's quite literally another cyclist who thinks that he has authority that he doesn't.
Charges for assault.
Not even looking to do that too. It's just bullshit.
So
I get beaten up and I don't touch it. I did throw the water bottle at him. Look, that's the truth. That's what happened.
No one's listening to what you have to say anymore. We'll just listen.
Speaking of listening, have a listen now to Mitch's dope-ass ringtone.
You used to call me on my cell phone.
Name said he wants the content.
Yeah, yo, that song brings back memories, bro.
So I'm not going to talk to him at all.
I'll just explain.
Yeah.
if you're the suspect of a crime and you reach out to a victim, it's victim intimidation, so you can get charged.
Right, exactly. That's the last thing you want to do. But do I need to bring in 10 witnesses of what happened after, or just a waste of time and money? Now, I don't give a shit. Let people run each other over. You try and do the right thing.
Like I said, you can say your piece, just you have to leave it at that.
No, but now it's no joke. Now he's getting the last laugh.
Can I ask you a question? Who is this guy to take the kid's phone?
It's a good question.
I mean, who is he to be the enforcer of...
He's Gary Peacock 2.0.
I mean, the kid was what, doing a wheelie? So what? Kids will be kids.
Until one of the kids get hurt. So
until one of the kids gets hurt, but it's not him to force it. Did he give the kid back his phone?
Everything's taken care of. We're already going where we need to go. We don't need to exacerbate it any further than I would appreciate it.
Okay, no problem. Be well.
The guy's challenging me like over.
Everybody's gonna have a different perspective on this.
No more Good Samaritan. Let people.
My perspective is they're both fucking retards. The kid's a retard for riding his fucking electric motorcycle, probably popping wheelies, probably copping an attitude like these idiot kids on their fucking bikes do. But then this loser thinks that because I guess his brother's a detective or some bullshit like that, that he gets to be the fucking enforcer of the streets where he lives. And it seems a lot of people on pedal bikes tend to think that they can take the enforcement of the laws into their own hands. So, again, everybody sucks here.
Yeah, no more Good Samaritan. I'm done. He's trying to do the right thing. The attorney's coming right now.
Mitch's lawyer arrives on scene. His priority is making sure Mitch's big mouth doesn't make an already bad situation even worse.
Did you give him anything yet? The NTA?
There's another deputy over there. He's trying to print it out over there.
Okay. They talked to me first and I said, I'm not pressing charges.
Okay. No more talking.
Okay. That's it.
You got too big of a mouth. No more talking.
When it comes to simple batteries like this, we usually NTA. Usually. All right, I'm gonna need your signature showing that you.
Want to look at it first?
No, you're not signing that you're guilty or anything or anything.
I like this. This guy's a good guy right here. This guy's a good guy. No bullshit. I usually arrest people. I usually never do NTAs.
That's good news. That's why I said
so I'm. All right, that's your. Actually, hold on. That's your copy. So yeah, we're good. All right, then.
Guys, thank you so much. I'm sorry I had to be dragged out.
That's what we do. Try to do your best to not deal with the kids. And if you see it, observe and report.
No more Good Samaritan. I'm done.
We're gonna have a talk.
Have a good one, gentlemen.
After detectives and prosecutors conducted a more thorough review of the cell phone video, the case took a significant turn. Prosecutors upgraded the misdemeanor theft allegation to felony robbery by sudden snatching.
Oh shit, felony.
Alleging that Mitch used force while taking and retaining the teen's cell phone during the confrontation.
I mean, I would say throwing a bottle to knock a phone out of somebody's hand and then snatching that phone from the hand. From the ground after it fell, that's force, yeah.
Defense attorneys dispute the allegations, arguing the teen had been riding his e-bike recklessly through the neighborhood. And that the upgraded charges were driven by public reaction to the viral video rather than evidence. Then, just weeks later, the same teen boy was involved in another e-bike incident. This time, he was found doing donuts on a tennis court inside a private gated community. The boy claimed an adult grabbed him by the neck and lifted him from his bike, but witnesses tell a different story. No one saw a chokehold. Instead, they say the teen rode toward the man on his e-bike, and the man merely extended his arm to stop a potential collision. Then, the boy flipped residents the middle finger, popped the wheelie, and rode off into the sunset.
So yeah, they're both assholes.
While no charges were pursued, the incident highlights a growing issue on America's streets. Young speed demons on e-bikes, popping wheelies like they're invincible, and forcing adults to grapple with the difficult question of how to respond when the rules are broken.
You clothesline the little shits. If they ride towards you. I mean, now if they're fucking just popping wheelies and they're not in your path, you call them a fucking retard. Like, hey, fucking retard, stop that shit. Now, someone mentioned the video of a dude in a suit. I'm gonna take that to be. Let's see. Was there anything up here? That would have been a dude in a suit. Let's see. It's 33 minutes. Alright, this one's 15 minutes.
He's out here making.
Again, I don't know if I'm gonna do this as a react or if we're just gonna watch this for some fun. But everybody is ditching him now by Decaf Decoy. And by him, they mean Hamas Diddy Baby Oil Piker.
He's out here making the stupidest points ever.
You know, high school transgender athletes participating in high school competitions. This is not a real issue. This is not an issue that
he's trying to brush aside something like he has ignorance to how bad this issue is. It's not necessarily, you know, the track athlete, like he ran in the men's division and now dominates the women's division, but it's also like in volleyball where the transgender male to female athlete spiked a ball and give a girl concussion or shattered her skull.
Yeah.
It's like she's just not prepared for that amount of speed. Like you think of men's baseball versus women's softball. There's a reason the ball's even bigger, the field is a different size, but the women have to wear a essentially like a football cage around their face because they're not going to react fast enough to a when the ball gets hit back to them. It's like reaction speed's different. It's just science. We're not looking at
Yeah. But what is it? Soft twitch muscles or some shit like that. Something twitch muscles. Something. Yeah. Differences between men and women.
The differences between a man and a woman. Yeah.
It's real, but he's sitting here saying just because it hasn't been impacting me, and I think Trump is bad no matter what, I'm willing to sacrifice the many girls across America for my point.
impacts any American in a significant manner.
It does.
Right?
Doesn't impact you, but, you know, that's all you care about is you. Your 9/11 poster in the background.
It is a clearly, purposefully concocted narrative that was focus tested by the Republicans in an effort to make that the key fixture of American politics. Well, Donald Trump did it.
Well, because the Democrats know in their internal polling that they need to dump the trans argument because most middle Americans don't like it. They don't want to be on that side. But he's so extremely on the other side. Trump has to be wrong no matter what. He can't let it go.
He banned transgender athletes. Did that help you? Do you feel better now? Do you feel like your life is improved in any significant manner?
Yes.
Of course not.
No,
because it was always both. It was always a distraction, a very violent one for the tiny minority of transgender people.
So the protected class gets to be protected, but then the other, because I would
yeah, it's just stupid.
Admit there are victims of violence in the trans community. I wouldn't say who's the perpetrator of that violence and who we need to address these issues about, but it's just because he doesn't care when it's a young JV or varsity girl getting harmed, because he doesn't care about that. He only needs to have his talking points. It needs to be right.
It's horrible for them, but it's not good for you.
It is.
High school
very, very detached from it. But it's funny though, because the Democrat Party themselves are being upset about Hassan being he's not the face of the Democrat Party, but he's the face that a lot of
them are really trying to distance themselves from him, which is hilarious.
These socialist candidates are rallying behind, and it's like now Democrats are turning on them.
Analysts there is, and I'm not sure what to understand what Madame is doing, but to talk about the larger Democratic Party post the election in Michigan going forward. I am not going to be in the same party with Hassan Piker. I can tell you that right now. If he becomes a
But you're this old dinosaur that has sat in a Democrat Party that has, for many years now, said we only care about immigrants and getting them welfare and then giving them voting privileges. You don't care about the young, unemployed college liberal that graduates and has no job prospects. You don't care about the base of blue-collar working Americans. You only care about your new thing. Sad to say, Hassan hasn't come to power, but Hassan's popularity is more your doing than any conservative's doing.
In the Democratic Party, I'm out of here. I have no intention of ever being.
And I don't mean this in a mean way. I'm out of here. I'm not going to be in the Democrat Party. Sad to say, regardless, you're not going to be relevant in 20 years. I don't wish anything upon this guy, but I don't think he'll probably be alive in 20 years. This is sad. People get older. But the reality is they don't need to cater to you anymore, old man.
Yeah.
You've done this to yourself.
In the same political party with that guy. Now, I think that overwhelming majority of Democrats agree with me. But this idea that we're going to seize the means of production and this communism, just go look at the DSA platform. You don't have to look any further than that. And Jagger, maybe the two-party system is just going to be under tremendous stress here in the coming months. I mean, you see it in with Tucker and Martin Taylor Greene, and on the Republican side, you see it going on right now. And I can't sit here and tell you for certain how this is going to turn out. But the one thing I can tell you for certain, Hassan Piker and James Carville are not going to be in the same political party. One of us is going to leave. It might even be me.
It's going to be you. Because you don't have any pull. Hassan barely has.
I mean, it's one of the reasons I fucking left the liberals.
But the sad part is you have Francesca Hong. She's running for, I believe, governor. But she's now campaigning with him. We don't got to watch this whole thing. But it's Democrats and the Democrat Socialist Party of America are now hitching their ride to him.
So he's running for a political seat?
No. He's a political strategist. He's a talking head.
Okay.
He's been a Fox News, not Fox News. He's just been a political strategist. He's just been on the internet or whatever, on Fox News, CNN, whatever. But then you see this, and it's DSA, the Democrat Socialists of America. It's Karen Bass and Anthony Rahman.
Okay.
Los Angeles. One of their cornerstones of beliefs is putting China first. How is this a thing? And again,
what? China, not America first?
The dinosaurs, he's done. They're getting replaced by the Chinese party.
In China. The New York Post reporting, quote, members of Mandani's DSA pledged to support and defend China.
Yes.
The pledge says, quote, survival of Chinese socialism is a crucial matter.
They need Chinese socialism to work, quote unquote, because they can't push it on you if it's not working anywhere else.
Other promises, government subsidized housing, free college, Medicare for all, and a shorter work week.
Is this immigrants in general, or just are they trying to... What is this? What is this agenda for?
This is Democrat socialists feel like the old school Democrat Party. Your Kamala Harris, your Joe Biden has since turned their backs on common American working class, working age people, right? Because they largely have. So they say, we're going to cater to the new Democrat Party by saying, we're going to give you free housing, free colleges, we're going to give you free health care, we're going to make you work less, and we're not going to enforce the border laws. Think about a lot of the people we know in LA. They want all these things, not understanding that one, it can't work, and two, it can't work. It's just they're promising them the world.
It's retarded.
And they can't deliver on it. But if you're that naive, you're going to vote for this shit.
And abolishing ICE, among other things. Hugh Hewitt, host of the Hugh Hewitt Show and Fox News contributor. Hugh, welcome to you. Good to have you on this morning. Now they're calling to support and defend China. How is it that this group, Democrat socialists, are getting this kind of support? This new CNN poll, I'll put it up on the screen, shows that a third of Democrats now identify as Democrat socialists. China. The New York Post reporting, quote,
taking over the party. That's why Carville, you're irrelevant. But the craziest thing about Hassan, you might not have seen the video, but I had the video on the decoy voice channel, the main channel, about how Spain got overrun. We just watched a little bit of this early in the stream. Got overrun by 60,000 people crossing the Moroccan border into Spain. And Reddit had a crazy narrative saying this was Trump's doing. Other people on Reddit saying this was Putin's doing. But here comes Hassan going back to a good old hit of his where he
Israel
keeps on saying this is his talking point.
Earlier you mentioned Morocco. What do you mean Israel caused it? Israel and America
it's always them to him.
got the Moroccan government to send 40,000 people into Spanish administered territory.
60,000 by their reports.
It's not even on some conspiracy either. The New York Times is openly covering it as such. You know what I mean? It was classic Israel in the way that they did it. in the shameless way that they took
It's
ownership.
kind of funny. I think that's either a Gucci ring, maybe the Tiffany ring. I think he's wearing the Cartier ring. I think that might be a Gucci ring, matching all those guys we saw going into.
Over it that even the New York Times was like, okay, well now we have to investigate what's actually going on here. You know?
He's trying to connect. Was he trying to connect Israel to
everything? This is all their fault. I genuinely wish I had a very simplistic worldview, because sometimes you watch a story, you don't have anything to say because you're just not well versed, and you're like, okay, cool, take it at face value, knowing the media typically lies to us. But if I had like what he said, he always says, oh, your North Star is this, your North Star is that. Life would be very simple if I had that, like, what is it? I think it's called gangbusters mentality or gangstalker mentality, where it's like, I'm just going to be like, I don't know, like, North Korea is against me or China's against me. They're stalking me. Every time I pull up a video about wildfires, immigration, healthcare, homelessness, drug abuse, I'm like, guys, China did it because XYZ. I could have this schizo way to connect the two, and it would make commentary online or filling stuff up online very easy, because you're going to find a population of people out there that are too also racist like you. And it's like, you may be right in certain aspects, but the simple fact that no matter what happens, it's their fault makes your credibility go out the window.
Yeah.
How is everything Israel? I don't know, man. It's not my damn fault.
It kind of is. He hates his chat. He hates his chatter so much.
New York Times said Morocco did it, but did they say Israel told them to? No, they didn't. But Israel took ownership over it. So
they did?
I'm skeptical that Israel and the U.S. got Morocco to do it. It seems like something Morocco did on its own.
It is. It does.
Really. Morocco's done it in the past.
This guy.
That's why he won't debate that other guy. There's another streamer out there that's very popular that keeps on wanting to debate him. Actually, I think he crashed his live event, and he had to cry to the event organizers to kick him out because he's too afraid of having a two-way conversation with someone that's more well-versed into it, because, sad to say, he'll always accuse you of being inside a hug box. But in actuality, he cannot survive without beyond his hug box. That's why he's oftentimes said he's sick of chatters, he's sick of Twitch. All he wants to do is go be a college professor. So it's like, it's one thing for me to say, hey, we're streaming to like 2,000 people across platforms right now. These are 2,000 individuals on the planet that like me enough to share their afternoon with me. That is very special. Some of these people are going to disagree with me, and that's good to have a healthy disagreement with these people.
Yes.
But he's saying, I got 40,000 people that want maybe 10.
No, I don't agree with everyone in my chat about everything.
1,000 people that want to watch my live streams, but honestly, the people that love and adore me, to spend their very finite time on Earth with me, that's not enough adoration. I want to only be surrounded by people that get into a very, very high exclusive liberal arts college and are paying an exorbitant amount of cash, probably mommy's cash or the federal government's cash, to come see me. That is the barrier of entry I want of only people around me. It's like, you only want your biggest of fans to have access to you because you cannot fathom the idea that you're wrong about something.
Never to this degree. And not only that, but also they were doing it while American envoys were there. They were doing it after the American government literally signaled that they want Morocco to do it. Come on, dude. Israel also posted about it. Like, the envoys posted about it.
I posted about it. I'm not responsible.
Really? That's a stretch? Are we doing that?
Yes.
Sean Piker's a fucking retard.
That's a stretch. We're doing that. Like, this isn't like Israel killed Charlie Kirk. That's a ridiculous conspiracy, which, again, if you want to believe that, fine. I don't. But this is... There are varying degrees of engineering that takes place when it comes to foreign policy. Different tools, different pawns. I don't know if Israel has much to do with this. They'll take advantage of it, but Morocco has done this before independently.
You carefully cultivated a group of psychos online to watch you, and even if your hyper-left psychos are disagreeing with you, you may have gone too far.
No, but never to this degree. And America directly had an involvement here.
No, it didn't.
Okay?
How?
This is yet another circumstance where in America are...
I'm sure if you spammed how in the chat, it ban you.
I'm just gonna state a point like that and not prove it. And not back it up.
By conveniently ignoring all information to the contrary.
because they have the same opposition. They have the same international enemies. It has a lot to do with Spain's relationship with Algeria, and it has a lot to do with Spain's attitude against America, against NATO, against America's actions.
There's no talking points here. It's no facts. It's just like, guys, the sources
saying whatever. Just saying. He's just talking.
Trust me, bro.
In Iran, and also Spain's statements against Israel as well.
He's making a very bold. He's saying something. He's making a very bold statement, or I don't want to say accusation, but he's not backing it up.
Well, the thing is, I see this as an invasion. This is like an act.
It is an invasion.
War, sending all those other people over there to decimate your economy and cause violence.
Well, look, remember, the Muslims believe that Spain at one time belonged to the Muslims, and they believe that any land that belongs to them will always belong to them. So they want to try to retake it. It's something that they have openly admitted that they want to do.
I see it as an act of war. They didn't come armed, but they did. For him to pin that on America and Trump, to say, oh, this is their thing, it's like, now you're saying we're at war with Spain, essentially. But again, these aren't actual talking points. The funnier part of it is just the face of the Democrat Socialists of America. Somebody, what was it, on CNN said he abuses his dog.
Overthrowing the establishment. The juxtaposition between Carville and Piker is very interesting to me. Carville's a guy who's won, I don't know, hundreds of political campaigns in America over 30 years, 40 years. Hassan Piker is an influencer who abuses his dog on camera. And he's very popular with a certain fringe bunch of
Are you aware of this, about the whole him shocking his dog?
Yeah, you talked about it.
Yeah,
right? Yeah.
Shock
people out there,
his dog,
but he doesn't care if the Democratic Party succeeds.
I'm assuming
he wins if the Democratic Party loses, and
he's saying because notice he didn't say dog shocker, because still can't prove it. I think the reason his buddy cut him off is because he found evidence. To my understanding, he found evidence that he did in fact shock his dog, and I still believe it. I can't say it with certainty. He's like, I'm gonna sue this guy, but he's like, no, he didn't say sue or shocked. He said abused. And there's that old video compilation of his dog Fish that randomly passed away very, very early, and it's like we can't play the video because he genuinely is abusing his dog. He's like tearing it by the tail. He's threatening it. It looked like he had on the collar, like a raw part underneath his collar. It's like no. Even minus the very high likelihood that you were electrocuting your dog, trying to make him a very expensive Funko Pop in the corner and keeping him in frame. Even without that being confirmed, we can still comfortably call you a dog abuser because what you've done on stream to your previous animal.
Okay, let's pick something. Good old Midwest safety video, and we are going to do this one as soon as I come back, because I got fucking pee. So I shall return in a few minutes. Alright. We're back. Alright, we're gonna do a couple more videos. I want to save some stuff because we've got a whole weekend ahead of us. So we're gonna do this, and then maybe I'll jump into some GTA 3 for a little bit. This is Police Chase leaves 6 patrol. Holy fuck! Hold on. Ooh, I'm a little winded. Walked to my car to grab an insurance. I must have walked a little too fast or whatever, but a little winded. I'm alright though. Am I not? Okay. Police Chase leaves 6 patrol cars wrecked by Midwest Safety. Let's check this out. Oh, railroad tracks.
On April 3rd,
Bro, you play too much GTA?
2025.
Don't you know what happens when you, hey, day after my birthday. Don't you know what happens when you drive on the railroad tracks? You get smashed.
Dispatch in Eau Claire, Wisconsin received multiple 911 calls about a maroon Chevy driving towards pedestrians on a sidewalk as school was starting.
What?
Officers fanned out to search for the vehicle, but had no idea that 7 cars would be destroyed before this was all over. But the biggest question was whether the suspect could be stopped before tragedy struck.
Where is it? Oh, there. Oh, it's on.
He's up on the sidewalk.
Alright.
What the fuck is this dude's problem driving up on the sidewalk?
Units, we currently have a subject on 911 stating that this is their upstairs neighbor.
Just take a couple deep breaths right now, okay? We're alright.
West on me. You just crashed into some dog shit.
West on me.
Blue stop sign on 7th and E.
Slow down just in case you
Traffic at 156.
And this looks like, oh, no motor vehicles. This is like a bike and footpath probably. What do you call this? Looks like the place where my aunt used to live. She moved from there, but I used to spend my summers there, and I would ride her mountain bike through a path kind of just like this. This looks like a really nice neighborhood. It's a shame that this guy is fucking terrorizing it and turning it into a hellscape for a short period.
114 will call in a second. We're eastbound of Lake Shore right now.
Bike through.
Okay, let's go down here. There's no outlet. Damn it.
This is a really nice neighborhood.
Units, 156, go again.
Shit, I would kill to live here.
You can make it, dude.
I can't make it through there. You guys can turn around. He's going south. He just turned eastbound, going back towards 3rd.
168's got him. Go.
Pushing it.
School buses, he's going by everything. What a crazy asshole.
What road is that?
Hills, man.
Speed limit 30.
Jesus.
And you know what? 30 is not bad for a neighborhood like that. Where I live, the speed limit is like 25, 20, sometimes even 15. So 30 would be a refreshing. This just looks like a nice place to live. Look at all the open sky. Look at all the trees. Look at all the grass. This guy's fucking turning it into a goddamn demolition derby. What a dillweed.
You're good. Let's get behind you.
108's behind him as well. Head west.
West on Maple. West on Maple.
West on Maple.
North. What was the address he was trying to get to?
Said you're trying to get in contact with an Ashley there?
He's going up on the sidewalk.
Okay, stay inside. He's driving on the sidewalk. He's driving super recklessly. Keep your kids inside. Stay inside.
He's going circles.
Yep.
No bump it.
You're doing great. Take a couple deep breaths. You're doing great.
stop sign.
Eastbound Maple coming to a third. Eastbound Maple coming into third.
Get behind him, get behind him, get behind him.
Oh,
Go.
he just took out the street sign.
Fine.
Units 19 to units, and you have the chance to hit or box him into it.
Right. Well, it's hard. It would be hard because you've got to accelerate up this hill. I mean, he does too, but he's got a head start. But it looks like you're coming to an empty area. I would try to pit him like here.
Hear that?
Yep.
Oh, fuck. Of course he makes
Unit
a
right
fucking
there,
turn.
stop with a lace off. Stop right there, get sticks on. He's coming around the block again.
Talking to me?
I don't know.
Coming to the intersection. No spikes out.
Alright, hit him. Careful, slow down. You got Bowen right there.
Get up! Stop!
Don't let him through.
Alright. At this point, we're just gonna have to
Coming up this third.
pin him.
Again, look at all the resources that have to be dedicated to wrangling this fucking retard.
Coming up the third. Good job, you're alright.
We're not trying to, ma'am.
Don't you dare shoot him. They should fucking hit him with a goddamn cruise missile. Okay, a helicopter should just... They should just get him with a fucking Apache attack helicopter or some shit. Fuck that. Don't you shoot him. Dude's fucking putting everyone else on the fucking road in danger for his own fucking purposes. Blow him up. Fuck that. Don't you shoot him. Fucking drop a nuke on his ass.
Stop! Hey, I got...
Okay, that might be a little bit too much. You might be causing a little bit of collateral damage if you fucking tactical nuclear strike this dickhead, but... I don't know, maybe drop a Moab on his fucking Chevy.
This right here. I got it right here. Set up over there.
He's hallucinating. It's a
Who is it? Who is it?
My brother Nathan Stevens.
Get out of the way.
Oh my god!
Negative on spikes. Negative on spikes.
You're right.
Holy fuck, motherfucker's going fast.
He's gonna come back. I think if you
Oh,
guys
he's
stay there,
flying.
stay here, we can just throw right into center.
Negative spike.
Shane, it's such a nice ass neighborhood.
I'm gonna try to pit him when we get over the bridge here. Before he went on Old Correction, back on third. Garden Street.
He's back on third. Hey, just watch out. You guys don't have a barrier, so he might run into you guys.
Get him driving circles, man. Come on.
Alright, at this point, if we get the opportunity, we just need a pit.
Get in front of him.
Take a deep breath. It's okay. It's okay.
I'm with you if you can box him in.
Let's get behind him.
10-4.
It's alright.
Negative pit. Squad. On Truex.
Rick on Truex? Which way?
Well, we can't move our. We have the tire.
I blew a tire. Box him in right here.
West, do you have the mic?
I don't.
Box him in right here.
Careful. Alright.
Oh shit. He's playing Grand Theft Auto Chinatown Wars.
Alright, let's go.
He thinks if he disables enough vehicles, it'll lower his star count.
One-way zone.
Alright, get up behind him. You're good.
I'm 10 fuel in front of me, but 10-50 out of the chase. What's happening, you guys? You're all over the road.
Take a deep breath, okay? You're doing good. You're doing a great job. Continuing on Truax.
If you guys want to stay here, I'm gonna go try to get ahead of him.
Alright, slow down. Okay, we gotta figure out which way he's gonna go.
northbound. Let's stay trip 10, please. Down the railroad tracks now.
Down the railroad track.
Have to pin him if we can get up to him, you guys.
Yep. 10-4.
No other cars around. What direction?
Try to keep it nice and straight, okay? You got rocks.
Got rocks and shit. Rocks shit. Yeah, it's gravelly as fuck. You can hear all that gravel hitting the undercarriage of the fucking car. Maybe, maybe not. We'll see how I feel at the end of this.
He's still going. Please don't crash. I don't have my seatbelt on.
Please don't crash. I don't have my seatbelt on.
Anybody get the key to the crossing in case he comes down?
We're going to be coming out behind Menards. Still west on the tracks.
Turn north. Hey, if he's going into these parking lots, try to box him in at some point here.
Careful.
Ramming is authorized at this point. 10-4, we've done that. He's in a big SUV.
Northbound. Like northbound on G.
Good pit on the box in there.
Slow down. You're good. Hey! Get in the back!
Keep pushing, you guys. I'm out of the chase. Keep pushing.
3 units disabled. Jesus Christ. The casualties are mounting up.
Where's the radio? He's reaching in the back for something.
168 units. He is reaching in the back for something. Are we reaching in the back for something?
You did good, dog. You did so good.
He's using his blinker.
He's in the field now.
Looks like they're going back eastbound. In a field.
Remember, he went eastbound, he is southbound in a field from that direction.
Eastbound.
114 still on, and we're southbound through the field, going back towards Menards PC.
Can we go back towards Menards DC, southbound in the field?
It's alright, dude. Just keep pushing until we can't anymore, okay?
Yep.
Unless it's too unsafe for us to keep going.
Headed eastbound now from that field.
Headed eastbound from the field. Looks like he's going towards
Careful for the pole. You're good.
Alright, we got some more there. Looks like Chiplo's here.
Yep. 168 has rifle. At this point, like, hopefully we can get enough units to just...
Looks like they're going more east towards Herman Avenue.
Vehicle starting to smoke pretty bad.
That doesn't sound good at all.
He's gonna come to a spot here where he's reaching around in the vehicle. Oh my god.
Don't go in the field about 4,900 block of Alpine at this point.
Definitely not stuck.
He might have something in his right hand.
Slow down. He's. Oh.
Football. And he's gonna be deployed for direct apprehension. I got the mic. I don't think he's gonna make it out of this ditch. He's gonna try.
Careful, you gotta pull.
Yep.
He's not gonna make it far.
Alright, he's crawling for help line. The next set of field. Come on.
Eastbound from outside.
Good pit, good pit.
Ooh, here we go.
Get ready, get ready.
Get over.
I'll tell you one thing. Whatever car this dude is driving, this is an advertisement and a half for it.
Yeah. Okay. Show me your hands! 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 Can you crawl? Give me the rifle. If you come back, stand behind! Gotcha. I got 40. Push it. Someone's got pepper ball. I can pepper ball them out. Windows are down.
Pepper ball night.
I got pepper. I got the vehicle. I got pepper ball in there.
Someone breached the side window with a 40 if we can.
What's this chance where I got pepper ball? Get out of the vehicle!
Oh shit.
I got pepper! Go, go, go.
Yo, let's go.
Pepper! Pepper!
They got the spicy paintball gun. Spicy
Get out of the car now! Pepper ball!
Tactical call.
Pepper's out!
Get out of here! Go!
We are out of pepper ball.
Get out of here!
Ball on crossfire. Ball, get back here! Yep, I'm back. We're good.
Oh, the cop cars are jacked up.
I cannot see in the vehicle anymore. No, it's full of pepper.
He's trying to reverse it. If we can just get another squad in to ensure he can't. Engine just is disabled right now.
Box in behind. Clear! Get back here. Yep, I'm good.
When I pitted him, he reached up like he was pointing something at me, like he was trying to get me to shoot him or something.
He's hallucinating from what I heard.
Yeah. Yeah.
Pepper taking effect.
So interesting start to the day.
Damn, look at that. That shit's all jacked up. Yeah, I would say that one's probably totaled. I mean, you with enough money, you could probably put it back together, but they'll probably just buy a new one and write that one off. It might be. I mean, look, being a Trump voter does not necessarily preclude one from being insane. You can be both. Like, there are insane people of all political walks of life. The goodest boy. Look at the boy.
Glad I see a cut on your hand. Alright. Glass. Did your airbags go off?
That's me right here.
Airbags.
I got them ready. Yeah.
I'm surprised they don't have like an airbag cutoff switch they could throw when they know they're about to ram a suspect's car. That's something I would have thought of. Because I know like some off-roaders install airbag cutoff switches so they don't accidentally get punched in the face with their airbag when they're rock climbing or rock crawling or whatever the hell you call it.
Yep, go.
That's probably they didn't expect it. $2 million Scoville. God damn.
Stand by. If he comes out on his own, great. If not, I can send a dog in and I can use long line to apprehend.
So we'll go up there. Okay, here's what we're gonna do. Noah, you're gonna stay long.
I'm gonna grab.
He's not liking that pepper.
He is tweaking.
They got 40.
We're gonna be coming up to try to open the door.
Are they gonna get the tear gas canisters?
Yeah, we're gonna back up then. Hold on. Back up.
You gonna give me old Terminator 2 special?
Hey, you want to take a step back and I can jump in? Okay.
Get out of the car! Get out of the car! Clear the rest of the car, please. I'm on the vehicle.
Jeez, look at all that fucking wreckage. There's like parts from 3 different cars all around.
Thanks, clear.
Yeah, I felt that.
Stop resisting. I'm not broken of blood.
Well, maybe don't fuck around. You won't find out, moron. I have no sympathy for your dumbass.
10-2 for EMS, come on up.
On your side. What's your name, boss?
Once they grab onto him, he came right out.
And it's clear right up to the scene.
What do you need, Aaron?
Good.
Where are you going first?
Nathan Stevens. Yep.
Oh, did he just get out? Yeah, he just got out.
He just got out of jail. Well, he's going back in.
Hey, he did. Hey, like a couple days ago, right?
That didn't last long.
A total of 6 police units were wrecked and 2 officers were taken to the hospital with non-life-threatening injuries. Each vehicle cost about $50,000, but
holy fuck. So that's like $300K. I had to look out-of-state Ford dealers for vehicles because each car varies in price.
can cost as much as $75,000 when taking into account the standard equipment each squad car is outfitted with, meaning damages incurred by the Eau Claire Police Department may have reached $250,000. A search of the vehicle yielded over 14 grams of methamphetamine, as well as 3 unused hypodermic needles, and over $1,300 in a currency envelope. 41-year-old Nathan Stevens was identified on scene due to having been just released from prison for multiple convictions in 2022, including.
Oh, so this isn't his first time being a fuck up. Battery to a law enforcement officer as a repeater. Oh my god, he's a fuck up. So let's see, are you going to release him in another fucking year so he can do this shit again? Cost the county another $250,000.
Possession of meth as a repeat offender and battery to a law enforcement officer. He also has a 20-year criminal history stretching all...
Homie's got a criminal history going all the way back to the fucking Bush administration. Jesus Christ. Homie's got a criminal record going all the way back to when W was fucking president.
The way back to 2000.
Bro, I was still a fucking virgin in fucking 2005. Like, I was in high school, dude. That is some insane ass shit. Actually, was I still a virgin in 2005? Maybe. I think so. But I can't be 100% certain. Doesn't matter. I was in fucking high school.
2005, where he was convicted of taking and driving a vehicle without consent. He was taken to the hospital and medically cleared for booking. According to court documents, Nathan was charged with 2 counts of recklessly endangering safety, 2 counts of fleeing and eluding resulting in bodily harm, and possession of methamphetamine. He also received 20 traffic violations.
I love that. That's my favorite part. All the little traffic infractions that they got during the fucking chase. Like running stop signs, driving on the sidewalk, wrong way on a divided highway, stop sign, hit and run.
For the multiple stop signs he ran, and for driving in the wrong lane of traffic and on sidewalks, among other violations. Cash bond was set at $35,000, and Nathan pleaded not guilty to all charges. However, 3 months later, Nathan entered a plea agreement where he pleaded guilty to 2 counts of fleeing and eluding an officer resulting in bodily harm in exchange for dropping all other charges. Nathan was ordered to serve a 5-year prison sentence with 2 years of extended supervision, as well as the remaining time on his extended supervision from his previous conviction. He was also ordered to pay over $3,500 in restitution. Nathan is currently serving his time at Jackson Correctional Institution and could remain in prison until 2036.
Alright, finally fucking lock his ass up for a decent amount of time. I mean, 10 years, I think it was like 10, 11 years and still kind of mid for something like this, but it's a lot better than the fucking... The last one we saw, like, that bitch only got 1.5 years for driving into a goddamn store.
I'm on the pepper ball. That was the pepper ball? Yeah. That was good. It was effective. It was all of them. It was awesome. It was a good job. It was the whole can.
Yeah. All right. Let's see.
Howdy. Shift that.
All right, so let's check this viewer-suggested video out. Skinwalkers against God's strongest retail workers. As someone who's worked both retail and fast forward, okay, we're gonna have to go back and do it again. This is a viewer-suggested video: Skinwalkers against God's strongest retail workers, by Rubik's Raptor. And as someone who's worked both fast food and retail, I can say you do need some amazing mental fortitude to work in these fucking situations, because I've worked in both of them and it is not fun. Yeah, you know, look, when you make the cops chase you, I don't fault them for counting every little infraction you do wrong when they're chasing you, because it's like, bro, you already fucked up huge.
Howdy! Shift at Midnight is a game full of skin-stealing flesh abominations, malevolent fey creatures, and the worst retail customers known to man. It's essentially Papers, Please, except if you're wrong, demons eat your face. Thankfully, my friend Scorch made it his personal mission to obliterate half the people that came into the door, and by divine intervention, somehow all of them ended up being skinwalkers. I'm pretty sure he just...
When you work retail or fast food, all your customers are skinwalkers.
Want to destroy people, and by sheer luck just happened to only pick aberrants of God's design. With that said, I hope you enjoy this comedy horror gas station experience, which was shockingly fun, and I will see you around.
It's going to be really hard to tell tails apart from a skinwalker. I'm not going to lie.
You can eat them.
No.
So we're gonna kill Tails. What are you doing over there, Tails?
Is He's just doing the fucking night shift at a cursed 7-Eleven.
Use a trash bag, throw out the limbs.
Mop the blood. Yeah, this is basically just working at a 7-Eleven.
Stores broom, mops the blood, restock the incomplete shelves boxes for the day. Personal detail.
Oh! Okay, yeah, they weren't kidding when they said mop the blood.
When interacting with strangers.
I'll buy it. I think she's legit.
Skinwalker or not, they pay.
What's
his ID?
Hey, you got the gun?
He's a sussler.
Die, clean up on aisle 1.
Hello? I'm just in the room from your store. My car wants to start. Really need a hand getting it running. And
it tells
help
you
me?
It's a very...
Hey, you okay, man?
That's not good.
Get the gun! He's gone. Get him.
We have no fent.
Oh,
woman just manifested.
That's it.
What? That's a customer!
She kill her. We can't leave a survivor. She might have been perfectly normal human, but
I didn't expect her to phase into reality 5 feet in front of me, okay? That's a reasonable reaction.
You need to get rid of the evidence, guy. You missed some over here. No human skill. That was a skinner. You called it. You clocked her instantly.
I rest my case.
They were all Skinners.
You know, when you're right, you're right.
The real one was a plumber, but this one was wearing a flight attendant's uniform.
He's not lucky, motherfucker.
What is that? What did you roll?
Clown nose. Clown, do you think it's funny?
Midnight news. West Bridge shut down. Thanks to recent construction confirmations, West Bridge has been entirely closed off.
What?
You find it?
Ah.
Find it here?
Oh.
Yeah, I found something.
Oh, she's a skinwalker. Scorch is right.
Got something for your ass, lady.
The West shit.
Oh. Fuck, they're hitting the damn Jenny. Okay, we got it. Alright, everybody make it safe.
Oh,
hey.
What?
You get the new house?
It's like a 3D fucking Five Nights at Freddy's. Bro, that is definitely a Skinwalker.
There's 2 of them! They replicated!
Scott!
Got his ass. Next.
Oh my god! Holy shit!
A dome! Get the dome! The dome! What the
It was a clean kill, Jay.
I think it caused a generational curse upon your bloodline now.
When the forest spirit says the ancient pact will no longer be honored. No humans killed. I shot dead a being of darkness, is all I will say.
35.
Official warning from the NET.
Oh, I'm good then. The dentist claims 9th victim.
Tall and mid-figure matching the description of the same kid that died 4 years ago. We just work here, man. What are we doing?
That the police?
Coming?
Oh.
Shit!
Oh, that almost hit that woman.
Hey, who's that over there, man?
Me.
Where?
What?
He's walking down. Go kill that guy. He's in the back right now.
The cow just phased out of existence.
This guy just came. I just did this.
Hey, no shirt, no shoes, no socks.
They're all good. That was the real guy.
Why was he wearing a shirt?
Cause it's hot out. Their cars.
The back is worse now.
Doppelgangers. Read the note by the pump for the instructions. Okay, Sakara can be a doppelganger.
Has anyone seen what's going on outside?
We're busy.
No, we gotta get the rat.
What the? Okay, we'll handle that.
Why is there a goddamn garden gnome opening up a fruit stand?
After we'll handle that. It's rat time. It's a rat apocalypse. Hand grenade.
Oh, that's a lot of rats. Yeah. No, you need a hand grenade for that.
Oh my! There's 2 more. Where are they?
I got him.
Oh, we got him.
Wait, we got $3 per rat?
Mother!
Yeah.
Norbert!
He didn't have a fucking fucking license to set a little lemonade stand. Get this shit out of here.
$8 of gas? Yeah, no problem.
Yeah, that's nuts.
The car was molding.
Hey, can I get a bomb or a gun out here, Scourge?
I'll get the mop.
I don't know where the shotgun was.
The shotgun's somewhere.
Oh. It's coming. It's coming. Emergency weapons! Die, thing!
What the hell is that?
Bring her down! I'm afraid! Oh!
Raised for that, dude. What the hell?
We get paid for that, right? Hey,
Oh my, it's raining.
Just another day in Jersey.
What does the back hold for us this time? Oh!
That's Skinwalker.
You might be wondering what that thing in the back brick room is. Don't worry, it's just a corpse. A local mystic told me that displaying it will help ward off doppelgangers. Just try to forget it's there. Okay.
I think our boss has lost it. Oh.
Oh man, it's
coming.
Oh, that's nice.
We ain't hiding. Wait, painting?
Uh-oh.
Oh.
He's gone!
Oh! He wasn't supposed to be there.
He's coming! He's coming! Get ready!
Captain!
We did it!
Oh! That was pretty good.
Do our end of shift and then get out of here. Just stop putting backroom quotes on the wall!
I don't know, man. How does the rat turn into a
No!
Oh! Get his ass!
Get to the real bus! Where's the real bus? Scourge! Scourge!
Alright, good bust, man. This person is craving human flesh.
What? This one's evil, Scorch, by the way.
Jesus! Okay.
Wow, wow.
Watch out, big.
Whoa!
Sorry, buddy. No, I don't even think he was the bad guy.
Let me get $20 a gas. I mean, if this guy's a skinwalker, he's gonna pay a lot.
The woman walked on the mine. I don't know why she just strolled right on top of the
Scorch,
mine.
we have to stop doing this. Just so you know, I'm a doppelganger. I'm high as fuck, though. I can't be bothered calling the entity on you. I just want some snacks.
Get out! Yeah, make sure to thank your bus driver.
Oh, but the card you exploded and the woman.
What is it?
They were baddies.
I was gonna let him go.
They were baddies.
He admits it. If allowed to live, he doesn't call the entity. Hey, Scorch, do you happen to have a weapon on you?
Yeah, why?
You see it?
There's been a rising.
Oh, that was a jump scare.
They
There's
died?
been a rise in inactivity in the area. What happened?
What happened? What?
I don't think so.
No.
Just a little sensitive.
We need.
Okay.
$18, but something's weird about. There's just a bunch of jerseys in here, but like no children. I'm sure he didn't, Five Nights at Freddy's a bunch of kids.
He would never.
He would never. Okay. Well, you have a good trip home, Mr. Afton.
Oh my god.
The man behind the wheel.
Advanced little computer setup for that.
I am a fucking store clerk. Yeah, so I let Afton loose.
He's the man behind the slaughter. You're gonna be able to go free?
Stop harassing me. Give back the item. Back away, asshole. I already told you. I didn't take anything. Hey, theft prevention.
I got it.
He's getting away. He's getting away.
They never get away.
What?
Get that!
Get him! Get him!
Fucking motherfucker! He's taking all our goods!
I got his ass.
Sure is good.
Okay. Oh!
No, they killed her! No, they killed her!
Well, I guess we know she was. We know she was.
She was real, but they got her. I need theft prevention. Just get away.
I'm coming. I got him.
He has the same hair as the dentist. Sheriff Dawson's dad. He was a great guy, or so I've heard. He's from before my time. Dude, the sheriff's dad is the dentist, bro. Tails has a type?
That's a doppelganger for sure.
Oh my god!
What? Oh my god!
Fill the bag with money if you want to live to see it.
Stupid bastard.
Shit, man, my gun is fake. I'm sorry, he screamed. Uh-oh. Are you going up? Are you going?
Yeah. Okay, he can't get me up here.
Oh, you didn't close the damn door.
Did they just eat Tails?
Tails is a guy.
Oh my god!
He's fine. Tails is so good. The wall's open, gentlemen! Oh my god!
Alright, let's go home, guys.
It's probably nothing.
Throw it up in the back.
Hey!
Stop. What the fuck is ghost?
Hit him one. We need some. Yeah, there you go. What the fuck?
Hit a troublemaker!
Double robbers! They're getting out!
I got it.
Skinwalker. Oh. Yeah, whoops.
Get the sprayer quick!
Yeah, he's the tide's fighting the fire.
Which one?
Ah, see, I didn't kill enough people. That was the problem.
Take her down! You got it?
Oh, there's a baby. Watch out.
You are now
That was literally the scene from Astartes where the fucking psyker's holding back the fucking bolt pistols. I'm pulling it downwards towards its face.
He was working, as in working on.
Oh, what's that guy doing? What's that guy doing?
He's fine.
Maker?
Yeah, get ready.
Give us.
Oh!
Boys only.
We don't call him, right?
Yeah, don't call him.
What would we call? I think that's the bad ending. I think that's the ending of like you don't have the money. We have to kill him. We have. That's for my safety. You want to get past it, then tough. They told me it was the highest grade strength padlock in the store. Good luck trying to break it.
Oh.
Okay, man. Have a good one.
There
Dude,
should be
what?
an
This
option
town
for us
is
to say no
degraded
and call the
severely.
police. Why is there flesh out
There's
there?
so much flesh out here. I think someone got hit by a car.
Yeah, he's a baby.
It had to be done.
I think you come again.
Oh my god, look at her go! Oh no! He's here! He's here! He's here!
Oh. What the fuck? I threw 5 grenades!
Oh.
I'm getting out of here!
Through. Cutscene?
There's a thing in here. What the hell is that?
Oh, this is just Insidious! This is
I
the
can't take
finale
him
of
seriously
Insidious!
with this goofy ass Jerry curl, bro.
Dude, I love Roblox games.
And they got him! Oh shit!
I was bait.
Go!
What just happened?
That was a weird shift.
Ad's done. What did I miss?
Well, we won. We got the true ending.
True ending!
We got a fucking boycott.
Buddy Clyde.
Finally earned enough for Pepper's life-saving surgery. The operation was a success. I, Dawson, still drops by from time to time, bringing cheap beer and old stories. You never mention what you saw during that final night at the gas station. Neither will Chad.
So we don't even tell him? We don't even.
That was his dad.
Tell him
his dad ended up being the hero in a dimension of his own making.
It's a stream deck. It's just the
Yeah,
one
I'll call it there.
No, but it was a Roblox door.
I remain.
Why are you still alive?
Michelangelo, Da Vinci, all dead. I remain. See ya.
That was funny.
That was a fucking
weird place to pull up, buddy. Okay.
Park here.
Scorch, take care of him.
No!
Alright, I am going to take a short break, and then we will come back in about 5 minutes. Maybe a little bit more. Good night, Red. I'll see you tomorrow night. Have a good one, man. Alright, let's do a little bit of GTA 3.
We will open fire! What are you, ignorant? Oh, no! Learn to drive! My mother's my sister! There you go!
Respond to a 10W3 to West Portland Street.
This is the LCPD! Take him out! Chase him down! Get that guy!
Taking out the laundry.
Take a goddamn seat. So the laundry won't pay any protection, huh? The triads think they can mess with me? Let's teach these would-be tough guys what it means to be a tough guy.
Teach 'em some respect. No son of mine gets to buy some triads.
Sorry, Ma.
Yes, Ma.
Yes, Ma. I want you to destroy their laundry vans and mangle any triad gimp that gets in your way. 8-Ball can supply you with what you're gonna need.
Take him out!
It was my fault.
Needs more mozzarella. Take a seat, kid. Take a goddamn seat. So the laundry won't pay any protection, huh? The triads think they can mess with me? Let's teach these would-be tough guys what it means to be a tough guy.
Teach 'em some respect. No son of mine gets to buy some triads. God, Father, God
Sorry,
rest
Ma.
his soul, took no crap from no triads.
Yes,
back in
Ma.
Sicily.
I want you to destroy their laundry vans and mangle any triad gimp that gets in your way. 8-Ball can supply you with what you're gonna need.
His mother's coming, she hates me.
Go get some next one.
Standing on the razor's edge. Don't look down, just keep your head or you'll be finished. Welcome to the limit.
Remember the music? Remember the clothes? Just forget about the morning after. Flashback FM.
I'm Tony on Flashback FM. Here's one for people who were so hip, if you know what I mean. It hurt.
Don't be mistaken by the boosted pressure. And watch out for that innocent expression.
Nice.
She's on fire, and she burns through the night at the speed of light. She's on fire with the heat.
We are taking an ad break. We like money.
Holy fuck, that was close. Alright, hold on. Let us finish switching headsets. Where's my headset? Oh, there it is. Hey, Legend Seeker. Alright. A little GTA 3 for some fun. Alright, we back. Okay.
Ancient Chinese are secret. No, that's too little. Ow! Mackerel, very smelly fish.
You got a diet soda? Oh, look at me, I'm dripping. Man, no speak English. You got...
Wasted.
Dead ahead.
Alright. 1
Take
second.
your money through. Watch it.
You got me burned. Always show. Hey, my God. Learn to drive.
Alright, it's not working, so let's do this.
Touch my car and die. You're a freak. Move it all flat. Take your money. My mother's my sister. I'll grill your ass.
Or trying to. He'll never be as tough as his pop. But he left you a note on the table.
The laundry has agreed to pay. You did real good, kid. Go collect the cash and bring it back here. Watch out for the triads. They may be shoving a firecracker up your ass. But don't take no crap. Nobody, I mean nobody, messes with Tony Cipriani.
Shoes in over 140 countries around the world. In the past, there's been some criticism about our workers. That's why I'm here at one of the Eris factories so you can meet some of them. Excuse me, sir. Do you enjoy your job here?
It's fun. We get to play with knives.
I see. Is there a real sense of teamwork?
My friend Joey sewed his hands together.
Wow, you're learning some real skills. How about the salary and benefits?
Yesterday, I made $1.
See, that's the kind of dedication we have to our employees and the quality of our shoes. Eris running shoes. Always run.
The fuck?
Tony's off making people bleed.
Real pretty. Needs more mozzarella. My son.
Take your girlfriend.
For kissing on air, I mean, boy, that's am I not attractive? Am I not irresistible even to you? Well, no matter.
Back FM.
Flashback FM.
This is Flashback. Push it to the limit, people.
Push it to the limit. Walk along a razor's edge. Don't look down, just keep your head or you're finished. Open up the limit. Past the point of no return. Reach the top, but still you gotta learn how to keep it. Hit the wheel and double the stakes. Throttle wide open like a bat out of hell. You crash the gates. Crash the gates. Welcome to the
Taking this. And start getting up all the way back. And somebody got us landing.
Dude's just chilling in the car.
You might get careless, but you'll never be safe while you're still living. Welcome to the limit. Standing on the razor's edge. Don't look down, just keep your head or you'll be finished.
Remember the music? Remember the clothes? Just forget about the morning after. Flashback FM.
I'm Tony on Flashback FM.
Don Salvatore has called a meeting. I need you to collect the limo and his boy Joey from the garage. Then get Luigi from his club. Come back here and pick me up. Then we'll all drive over to the boss's place together. Those triads, they don't know when to stop. They want a war, they got a war. Now get going.
Oh, this is gonna be a long mission.
Now, who knows what else? He's not thinking marriage, right? He's thinking about what...
Next month by DJ Pixlet. What's up with that?
How you doing? Big
She's on fire. Thankfully, I've never been. I mean, I've done a lot of crazy things, I can tell you that. But I've never been on fire. At least not to my knowledge.
Your dial's in the 90s, but your head's stuck in the 80s. Flashback 95.6.
A good shoe starts from the ground up. At Eris, we make high-quality footwear. In fact, you can find Eris running shoes in over 140 countries around the world. In the past, there's been some criticism about our workers. That's why I'm here at one of the Eris factories so you can meet some of them. Excuse me, sir. Do you enjoy your job here?
It's fun. We get to play with knives.
I see. Is there a real sense of teamwork?
My friend Joey sewed his hands together.
Wow, you're learning.
Hurry the hell up!
Running shoes. Always running from something.
Flashback 95.6.
Let's have another record. Here's I'm Hot Tonight.
Fucking limo's a wreck.
I am hot.
How you doing, kid?
This is Flashback FM.
Get out of my way. I'm coming on strong like a burning flame. I'm hot tonight. Better take it easy, don't you get me uptight. Run up like a spring and I'm ready to
Joe.
fight.
no fancy crap. You did good back there, kid. Real good. Come on, let's introduce you to the Don.
Hey, Luigi! Oh, my girls have been missing you so long, Salvatore. You've been away too long.
You tell them once this unfortunate business is taken care of, we'll all go down to the club and celebrate, okay? Here's my boy.
How you doing, Pop?
You got yourself a good woman yet? Hey, your mother, God bless her soul, would be turning over in her grave to see you without a wife.
I know, Pop. I'm working on it.
Tony! How's your mama? She's a great woman, you know. Strong. Firenze.
She's good. Fine.
Terrific, terrific. Now listen, you guys, you go inside while I talk to our new friend here. I see nothing but good things for you, my boy.
North Chinatown.
Oh, I died.
Hi, how are you? Stop!
You ever been down south?
Oh, 1983. I played the trumpet a lot back then, if you know what I mean. I wonder what happened to Marcel. Every night at all the clubs. God, that one night. Was it Marcel? Who's Mary? Oh, sorry, I'm having one of those flashbacks.
For people that just can't let go. Flashback FM.
Tonight, the TV event that will make history. Liberty City Survivor. This takes reality TV to a whole new level. We'll take 20 recently paroled guys, equip them with grenade launchers and flamethrowers, and let them hunt each other down. It's the reality show where you just might be part of the action.
I was grabbing a sandwich at the Happy Blimp, and all of a sudden these guys crashed through the window and started shooting at each other. I was so excited, I didn't even notice I'd been hit. After that, I was hooked on Liberty City Survivor. I watch it every day in the hospital.
The game doesn't end until there's only one man left standing. Tune in nightly or watch the 24-hour live webcast. Liberty City Survivor. Natural selection has come home. Sponsored by Ammunition. Remember to put litter in its place. Thank you.
This one reminds me of waking up on the and tour bus. What's his name? The one with the highlights and the mascara? He was wearing this great jacket with shoulder pads, and he started playing along to this song on a kazoo. We were wild.
Ever since the day I met you, I knew that you were the one.
What's up, hot stuff? Huh?
Action for life.
I'll kill you!
Me and the fellas need to talk business, so you're gonna look after my girl for the evening. Hey, Maria! Move your butt. Dumb broad does this every time. And here she is, the one and only Queen of Sheba. What were you doing up there? Whatever it was, I bet it cost me money.
Well, you don't think I hang around here for the conversation, do you?
Get in the car and keep your big mouth shut. Take the limo, but bring it back in one piece, you hear me? And watch her. She can be trouble.
Yeah. I'm sure your new lapdog has everything covered. And isn't he big and strong? Hey, Fighter, let's go visit Chico and get some party treats. He's at the rail station at the Chinatown waterfront, I think.
Controversial decision. Say, Tony, do you remember the 70s and 80s? And I say, well, I certainly don't remember anything since then. Time for a commercial breakdown. You're listening to Flashback FM. I'm Tony, and I'll be right back where you left me.
Mira, it's my favorite lady. You're looking for some fun? A little, some spank?
Hey, Chico. Nah, just the usual.
Here you go, lady. Hey, maybe you should check out the warehouse party at the east end of Atlantic Keys.
Thanks, Chico. See you around.
Gracias. And enjoy. That's good stuff.
This weekend and every weekend at Liberty City Park. It's
Come on, Fido. Let's go and check out this park.
traveling minstrels, knights, and maidens oh so fair are ready to delight you with tales of the Black Death, witch burnings, and the joys of being a feudal serf. Forget about air conditioning and modern medicine. We've got all the leeches, spells, and potions you need at the Medieval Millennium Fair. Learn the art of cooking with turnips. Yum yum. Buy genuine reproduction medieval artifacts including maces, double-handed battle swords, and one-size-fits-all chainmail. And this weekend only, pick up an authentic mechanical Lady of the Lake and caliber. It's perfect for your garden pond or swimming pool. And learn how to rid your condo of vermin using a penny whistle and a mysterious prancing German named Hans. The medieval Millennium Fair every weekend at Liberty City Park.
All the songs you were tired of 20 years ago. Flashback FM. Flashback FM.
This is Flashback. Push it to the limit, people.
Push it to the limit.
All right, Fido, you wait here and look after the car while I go and shoot my butt, right?
Don't look down, just keep your head or you'll be finished. Open up the limit. Past the point of no return. Reach the top, but still you gotta learn how to keep it. Hit the wheel and double the stakes. Throttle wide open.
4-5 to all units. Research narcotics rate advantage 2.
Going for the gonna stop you, there's nothing that strong. So close now, you're nearly at.
They just blasted me, bro. They just blasted
Me and the
me.
fellas need to talk business, so you're gonna.
Yo, the lasers are beaming up in here. The strobes are flashing, and once again, the planetarium is throbbing. It never stops.
What is the business? Real and the sex FM.
Sorry, Salvatore.
You learn to drive!
Me and the fellas need to talk business, so you're gonna look after my girl for the evening. Hey, Maria, move your butt. Dumb broad does this every time. And here she is, the one and only Queen of Sheba. What were you doing up there? Whatever it was, I bet it cost me money.
Well, you don't think I hang around here for the conversation, do you?
Get in the car and keep your big mouth.
Well, you dropped.
Morning after. Flashback FM.
I'm Tony on Flashback FM. Here's one for people who were so hip, if you know what I mean. It hurt.
Don't be mistaken by the first impression. And watch out for that innocent expression. She's not what she seems. Don't wait in the dream. 'Cause when she breaks away from the child, then the woman is wild. So wild.
Me and the fellas need to talk business, so you're gonna look after my girl for the.
One more try.
And the name of the game is to fuel her flame. She's on fire, 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 fire. And so the dance of danger is your decision. But understand she's not quite like her vision. I'm warning you now. Be sure you know how. 'Cause she can tame your heart like a child. And the woman is wild. So wild.
Ah, mira, it's my favorite lady. You're looking for some fun? A little from Spain?
Hey, Chico. Nah. Come on, Fido. Let's go and check out this party.
One more try.
Me and the fellas need to talk.
Oh, she's on fire! But thankfully, I've never been. I mean, I've done a lot of crazy things, I can tell you that. But I've never been on fire. At least not to my knowledge.
Your dial's in the 90s, but your head's stuck in the 80s. Flashback 95.6.
A good shoe starts from the ground up. At Eris, we make high-quality footwear. In fact, you can find Eris running shoes in over 140 countries around the world. In the past, there's been some criticism about our workers. That's why I'm here at one of the Eris factories so you can meet some of them. Excuse me, sir. Do you enjoy your job here?
It's fun. We get to play with knives.
I see. Is there a real sense of teamwork?
My friend Joey sewed his hands together.
Wow, you're learning some real skills. How about the salary and benefits?
Mira, it's my favorite lady.
See, that's the kind of dedication we have to our employees and the quality.
Come on, Fido. Let's go and check out this party.
Always running from something.
Flashback 95.6.
Let's have another record. Here's I'm Hot Tonight. Excellent. I am hot. This is Flashback FM.
Get out of my way. I'm coming on strong like a burning flame. Hey, I'm hot tonight. Better take it easy, don't you get me uptight. When the black is springing, I'm ready to fight. Hey, I'm hot tonight. I was running hard till you shot me down. Were you coming with me when
All right, Fido. You wait here and look after the car while I go and shoot my butt, all right?
better look out when we ring the bell? 'Cause I'm coming up fast like a bat out of hell. Hey, I'm hot tonight. When I get hot, you know it.
4-5 to all units. This is narcotics rate of NXT.
You're taking an ad break. We like money. It's all right.
Oh, get it up, babicciotto.
Skinny punk. I'm not walking.
time it is. Get up with
.com, delivering little bundles of love in
Flashback FM, where every night's a dance party.
This is Tony on Flashback FM. Liberty City's home for the best in disco, electro, and new wave.
You're under arrest!
Me and the fellas need to talk.
Let's try one more time.
Oh, 1983. I played the trumpet a lot back then, if you know what I mean. I wonder what happened to Marcel. Every night at all the clubs. God, that one night. Was it Marcel? Or was it Mary?
God damn it.
Liberty City's.
One more time.
Me and the fellas need to talk business.
On Liberty City Survivor. I watch it every day in the hospital.
The game doesn't end until there's only one man left standing. Tune in nightly or watch the 24-hour live webcast. Liberty City Survivor. Natural selection has come home. Sponsored by Ammunition. Remember to put litter in its place. Thank you.
This one reminds me of waking up on the end tour bus. What's his name? The one with the highlights and the mascara? He was wearing this great jacket with shoulder pads, and he started playing along to this song on a kazoo. We were wild.
Ever since the day I met you, I knew that you.
Come on, Fido, let's go and check out this party.
Had me shaking all over. to every day.
All right, buddy. You wait here and look after the car while I go and get some butter, right?
Your love, don't you see? You have to stay. Oh, shake it up tonight. Shake it up all night. Shake it up tonight. Tell me that you love me.
4-5 to all units. This is narcotics rate of entry.
It's the rain.
So my friends say, Tony, do you remember the 70s and 80s? And I say, well, I certainly don't remember anything since then. Time for a commercial breakdown. You're listening to Flashback FM. I'm Tony, and I'll be right back where you left me.
Born suburbs that dream of living in a lonely castle on a windswept moor? Do you long to trade in your sweatsuit for a £100 suit of armor and swap your SUV for a noble stallion? Do you eat microwave dinners, all the while wishing you were roasting a suckling pig at a pagan banquet? Is your next ideal home improvement a moat? Well, get ready, Liberty City.
This weekend and every weekend at Liberty City Park, it's the medieval Millennium Fair. Our band of traveling minstrels, knights, and maidens oh so fair are ready to delight you with tales of the Black Death, witch burnings, and the joys of being a feudal serf. Forget about air conditioning and modern medicine. We've got all the leeches, spells, and potions you need at the medieval Millennium Fair. Learn the art of cooking with turnips. Yum yum. Buy genuine reproduction medieval artifacts including maces, double-handed battle swords, and one-size-fits-all chainmail. And this weekend only, pick up an authentic mechanical Lady of the Lake in Excalibur. It's perfect for your garden pond or swimming pool. And learn how to rid your condo of vermin using a penny whistle and a mysterious prancing German named Hans. The medieval...
Okay, Spider, come on, let's get out of here. Woo!
Liberty City Park.
All the songs you were tired of 20 years ago. Flashback FM.
Flashback FM.
This is Flashback. Push it to the limit, people.
Push it to the limit. Walk along the razor's edge. Don't look down, just keep your head or you're finished. Open up the limit. Past the point of no return. Reach the top, but still you gotta learn how to keep it. It's no real double stakes. Find out how the hell you crash the gates. Going for the back of beyond. Nothing gonna stop you, there's nothing that strong. So close now, you're nearly at the brink, so push it.
All right.
You know, I enjoyed myself for the first time in a long while, and you know, you treated me really good with respect and everything. Well, I better go. I'll see you around, I hope.
muscle!
You got a 1065 to West Portland.
My road, you are risking your life.
Take him out! Don't move a muscle!
If the monstrosity has four-wheel drive and an amphibious mode, it can fly.
Them.
I'm Tony on Flashback FM. Here's one for people who were so hip, if you know what I mean. It hurt.
Don't be mistaken by the first impression. And watch out for that innocent expression.
What's up, hot stuff?
I'm gonna get you.
Alright.
Take him out!
Mind my car! Get off my car!
What I want to what is and she burns through the night at the speed of light. She's on fire with the heat of the beat right beneath her feet. She's on fire, and the name of the game is to fuel her flame. She's on fire, 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 fire.
Pain is my middle name! Talk to the bones! Oh! I'm about to hit that Talk to the bones! Getting all in my face!
Alright, well, I think that's enough gameplay for the night. Alright, so we are going to close out the stream now. I will see you guys tomorrow night. Have a good one.